Alrighty. Testing audio. Alright, it's working. Greetings, Guardians, and welcome to another episode of Tired Plays Destiny, where today, it's finally fucking Alexei content! Finally! I have waited years for this shit!
This morning, for the first time in humanity's long and storied history, the sun did not rise. Osiris tells me it's a Vex simulation that has plunged the city into an endless night. It seems they have found a way to harness our energy against us. And even in all his wisdom, Osiris can offer no solution. I don't know what will happen if we can't break the Vex's hold over the city. I do know that we must protect our people, no matter the cost. The Vex are machines, and no one understands machines better than the Elixir. Osiris and I can only think of one we might turn to. MIIIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS, Kell of House Light. My spies report he claims to be among the last sacred splicers, those with the power to commune with machines. He may be our best and only hope. Find him, Guardian, before the Vex do.
MIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIiIIiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiii-iiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiii11. Also, I see that we are no longer at 69 subs. Unfortunate, but also nice. Yeah, decent loadout. Hold. That's a stasis. Already? I understand it's a stasis sidearm, but it's also
It's been a long time, Guardian.
kinetic.
My hidden report that MIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIII. Both the Vex and Aramis's loyalists are down there hunting for survivors, shooting anything that moves. Be sure to shoot back. We need MIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIII.
Right.
You're closing in on some residual signals. It could be Elixir bound for House Light. Or it could be more of Aramis's loyalists. Clear the Vex and introduce yourself to the survivors. Make it known you're not a threat. Unless you need to be.
Oh no, they're going. More Vex. Alright. Find MIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiii. Oh, this thing feels nice. So it does act like Devil's Ruin. Like, 0 fucking range. Oh. Right. MIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS? Oh, this is new. Green light. How do I put away my weapon? Purple and blue.
Empty. The Elixni cleared out before the Vex showed up. See if you can learn where they're headed.
I don't think they cleared out. I think this was an attack. Yeah. No, they would have taken all of this with them. Right? Oh.
Their positions. Trigger, message repeat. This is MIIIIIIIISRAAAAKS. To those who renounce the violence of House Salvation and seek refuge in the House of Light. I will be landing a skiff near Asterian Abyss. Bring only what you need. We must prioritize survivors over their positions. Trigger, message repeat.
Asterian Abyss. That's their rendezvous point. A single skiff recently touched down near your position. It's got to be MIIIIIIIIIIS. Hurry, Guardian, before he takes off.
Wait. No. No. Oh god. MIIIIIIIIIS.
MIIIIIIIIIS is wrapped up in some dangerous business. It's a bad time to ask for a favor, but he and his House of Light still worship the Traveler.
Is that really your priority? Oh,
Heat signature. Flames. Someone brought down the skiff. Quick now. Secure the crash site and assist the survivors, if there are any.
Vex. No. Don't want to hit any survivors. Just careful. Is that it? No.
The
Okay.
Vex took down the ship and ambushed the Elixni defectors. There are bodies in the snow. Nothing can be done for them now. MIIIIIIIIIS must have let a few survivors out, but they're completely exposed. Eyes up. Move.
Where? Come on, MIIIIIIIIIS.
You're close, and I'm picking up unusual energy spikes ahead. Be ready for anything.
Alright, here we go.
The Guardian is almost here. Stay down. Stay quiet.
How do you know we can trust them?
I don't. What the light provides.
The little babies, they chirp. Oh, his gun went away. Performance. God, the animation of his mask! His face is entirely robotic.
Guardian, I find you in the light, and on your signal. I call a ray.
MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS, Cal. It is an honor. We've been searching for you for some time.
This is known. You are not the only one with hidden eyes. Many enemies pursue my house of light. We did not wish to be found.
Then times are desperate for us both. The Vanguard seeks your assistance.
I am aware. Vex systems pulse with talk of the city's endless night. But my people demand much protection. If this Guardian could assist me in blinding the Vex here, we can speak without risking more bloodshed.
Blinding the Vex. My Guardian will do whatever you need.
Yes, sir. Oh! Whoa!
I have opened the door for you, Guardian.
Secret splicer.
Did you send them into a Vex simulation?
The path before them is no illusion. The Guardian ventures through the Vex domain itself, where the machines guard their most precious secrets.
Hello.
I will clear the way.
Jeez, thanks, MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS. Couldn't have added a little launch pad? Glad this ain't a darkness zone just yet. Right. Oh, fuck. Okay, grab the ledge, grab the ledge. Fuck. Okay, we're already 2 for 2. You know, let's just pray. Did I get it this time? Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. That right there is look like it's just built to physics you.
You move freely through space. None but our most skilled splicers can even perceive. The light shines strong within you.
Oh, this is still counted as Europa? Okay. Fuck, I don't have anti-barrier. He says this. Okay, I don't have to worry about.
Hold fast, Guardian. I will alter the fabric of this Vex system to aid you.
I'm not very good with sidearms, but okay, literally no aim assist on that. Okay. Great. Right. Alright, my aim is warming up. I say that while using a stasis weapon. Great job, Tired Accidental Pawn. Right. Don't think I'm ready to yeet over there just yet. Looking for glimmer and stuff. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna need this season. I love this vibe. Look at all this. Also, that's a lot of geometry.
You are farther than I have ever been. Find the Vex Curator, destroy it, and claim the living code woven through its core.
Subjugated Curator. Yeah, no. Melt time. That's actually a unique model. Okay. I wonder why the Vex are smoking in here. Might get the cover. Mm-hmm. Oh fuck. Oh
I will
fuck.
create another exit.
Okay.
Vex signals are dissipating from your region. They're leaving.
Yes. With the core
Right.
you hold, the secrets of the Vex reveal themselves to us. To study such an artifact would benefit us both.
I'm actually
But there is no time. My people must move on if we hope to survive.
MIIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS, I saw those who wished to join you dead in the snow. Let them be the last to fall. Come, shelter in our city. You and your people.
Ikora Kel, can you offer the Elixni such a thing?
I just did. You'll be under the Vanguard's protection. The Vex are the enemy here, and any Lightbearer who disagrees can take it up with me.
Then we accept. With light in our hearts, we will join you in your city, beneath the Traveler.
I find it interesting that he called it the Traveler, not the Great Machine. Oh, Batsaru. Yo!
My people shelter beneath the Great Machine. This is beyond simple generosity. I must thank Ikora for her gift.
This sanctuary is not granted by Ikora alone, but by all who live in the last city.
Yes, and on their behalf, let me extend a welcome. I am Osiris, and this is Lakshmi too, future War Court leader and city representative.
My greatest appreciations to you both. The House of Light thanks you.
Your house can best show gratitude by keeping to itself. I know your assistance with the Vex will benefit us all, but not everyone in the city is so open-minded. You appear to be settling in. I will leave you to it.
If you require further help from us, you must only ask.
I shall. There are several modifications we will need for stable ether production.
Submit a proposal to Ikora. She seems willing to get you anything you need. I must return to the people in the city. Future War Court has foreseen great misery for them in the days ahead, and they will need an advocate. I often forget how highly those in the tower have placed themselves. The air is thin there. Best not to breathe too much of it.
You must understand this situation is tense for us all. This encampment perches on the edge of decree and democracy. I hope your stay with us will be uneventful.
As do I.
MIIIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS. Sir? We'll see you later.
Guardians think of ether as food for Elixni, a form of sustenance. That's only partially true. Ether also catalyzes physical maturation and promotes molting. In that sense, it's like hormones in human adolescence. In a world of unlimited ether, like Rees before the whirlwind, all Elixni look like captains. That's our final form. Most Elixni you see now are underdeveloped. They're forever stunted by ether rationing, which began as a necessity and gradually evolved into a mechanism of social control. Now, ruthless leaders like Spider use the distribution of ether to keep their followers dependent. If Elixni are ever to live in peace, we must make ether available to all, regardless of rank.
The baby! So that's Ido. Hello, Ido. Are you okay? He looks injured. Hello. Can I interact with you? No. Oh. Is that an interact button?
Elixni houses are more than tribes for sharing work and resources. They also represent living philosophies. In many ways, the House of Light is traditional. We worship the Great Machine, and we embrace ancestral roles like splicers and scribes. But in other ways, we're different. My father MIIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS is Kel of our house, but he does not act as past Kels. He does not take more than his share of ether, and he does not punish by docking limbs. These are radical, but popular ideas in our house. However, MIIIIIIIIISRAAAAKS Kel also believes in peace and cooperation with humanity. This is less popular. Everyone in our house has seen Elixni killed by Guardians. Not just warriors, but innocents and hatchlings. I lived for many years among the Awoken, and understand that humans do good things as well. Sometimes. But the others in the House of Light have not been so lucky in their allies as I have. It will take time to earn their trust.
Ido is the one from the Truth Lore tab! MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS! Velasque! A house sigil! Okay, I gotta talk to everyone, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come back here. Alright, that's MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS down there. Go up here? Are there more? Are there more people to talk to? Oh.
During our Golden Age, the Elixni civilization spanned many star systems, farther than humanity could imagine. And in all of our exploration, we never found anything more wondrous than the Great Machine. It's one of the few things that all Elixni houses can agree on. That's why shrines like these are made of many small pieces. Each bit was added by a different house. It's a tradition that lasted generations. Most of those houses are now extinct, and their members are scattered. It's funny. I revered the Great Machine all my life, without ever having seen it. And now that it's right overhead, I still look to this shrine for comfort.
This is a shrine to the Great Machine. I gotta say, Ido, that's pretty damn dead on. It's Velasque? Oh, this is where you would spawn when you were to fight, what's his face? Insurrection Prime. So I've already read that. Oh, what's this? It's a data pad?
Hello, my name is Ido. My father is MIIIIIIIIISRAAAAKS, the Kell of our house. I took my name from his first awoken friend, Sir Ido. As scribe for the House of Light, it's my job to preserve our house's history, so that hatchlings may one day learn our stories. MIIIIIIIIIIS Kell requested that I leave some records for the humans of the last city, so they might learn about Elixni culture in their own time. As he says, inside a catch, everyone breathes the same air. Though I have doubts that the humans will care to hear our stories, the snipers who look down on us do not seem like the curious types. But the Great Machine has chosen them, so I must give them the benefit of my faith. Hopefully this effort does not go wasted.
Oh my god! I'm sorry I'm gushing, but like... I've been waiting for this for years! Velasque! Oh, they're analyzing each other's injuries. Oh my god. Are you okay? Alright, I'm sorry to walk around with a gun out. I don't want to. Alright, oh.
Some Elixni tell hatchlings that these wards keep guardians from attacking us in our sleep. We know this is not true, of course, but it helps hatchlings to rest peacefully. Soon enough, they must learn that the guardians cannot be stopped by such things. That they cannot be stopped at all, even by death. After that, the ward changes meanings. For grown Elixni, it's a reminder that the Great Machine blesses life givers and killers alike. But now that we have seen the Guardians among their own people, taking orders and making awkward small talk, I don't think this tradition will continue in the House of Light. We no longer see Guardians as monsters, just people, frightened and misguided.
It's really making you think. Holy shit. It's over here. The catch! No, a skiff.
Many Elixni spend their whole lives on ships. They become more than a home. They're like a member of the family. MIIIIIIIIIS found me in the vent of a wrecked ship, you know. We joke that my father is a splicer and my mother is a catch. After the fall of our homeworld Reese, Elixni scattered across the stars. Having lost our grounding, catches evolved from modes of transportation into permanent homes. Even after Elixni began to resettle in places like the reef, we never lost our reverence for the machines that kept us alive. Now, after so much wandering, it's hard to believe that there's real ground beneath us and a real sky above.
Well, as real as that kind of sky can get, but, yeah. Oh, this is Insurrection! Wait. Did they remove the servitor from Insurrection? Oh.
Here lies the remnants of Kell's Scourge, a dark period in Elixni history. After the whirlwind, many Elixni were overcome by feelings of hopelessness. They were homeless, hungry, and hunted by guardians and hive alike. So when Civics founded Kell's Scourge, promising to return Elixni to power with ancient weaponry, many were drawn to his call. Though the Scourge claimed to fight for Elixni empowerment, in reality, they represented the final degradation of our culture. A once great interstellar civilization was reduced to an anarchist mob, led by a power-hungry coward. Let ours be a cautionary tale. No matter how enlightened a culture, there are always those who prey on our worst impulses for their own gain.
What's this? Oh, this is from the raid where you would summon the tanks to kill insurrection. And down here is where you would exchange all the different buffs, right? No. This is a... Oh. That's interesting. Ido said that we're gonna get more information. Wow, they really cut the spawn hole here? Okay. Huh. I wonder if that datapad is gonna work like the ones in Presage, where over the weeks we'll get more information. Hopefully we can come back down here. The war table beneath the great machine. The LXD quarter. Crow. The helm. The orbital decoder. The prismatic recaster. The post box. The vault. The war table. I hope hopefully we can go there in the like we can keep going here in the future. Like I really love this. Oh, is it Ada's back? But I'm more interested in the elixir right now. I'll deal with transmog later. This will like my fashion. Ido, is there any more information about this place? Please. Okay, another spawn hole. I just realized what music is playing. It's Journey, which is fitting for House Light. Also, I've seen that MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS' English has improved. Hopefully we can also help repair this place. Or, even better, we can see the elixir make it into their own. Like they did with Reese Reborn. Okay, this has been sealed off. That's good. Okay, so the tunnels where you would exchange your buffs have been sealed off. Oh! It's Velasque? Hey guys, what are we doing here? Just vibing? Alright. You good? Alright. Oh, this is a transmat beacon! Oh my god, they're nursing hatchlings. I wonder actually if that was Ido that I saw holding the hatchlings. Or if... No, it was, because it was the same voice actor during the cutscene, yeah. Ida's voice is very grainy, but I don't really care. She's still really cool. That ask. Oh my god, there's so many children. This is amazing. Oh, they're vibing. Boop. Alright, that was the tank. Another doorway. I think it's strange that... Because I don't remember this area before. During Scourge. And again, I only ran Scourge like once. I knew it was basically a strike, how we did a speed run of it. Right. What what's on the third floor? I don't think I scanned anything on the third floor yet. I want to learn. Like, I've been waiting for this for years, and I want to learn everything. What's this?
I discovered this shell among spider supplies. Many Elixni fear guardians, but delight at your ghosts. We think of them as extensions of the great machine's will, deserving of reverence. When we arrived here, we were surprised to discover that many guardians treat their ghosts like equals, or worse, like servants. Guardians throw their lives away for sport, in games like Crucible or Gambit, taking the miracle of resurrection for granted. As if ghosts needed the humans and not the other way around. Elixni have had their blessings from the Great Machine, it's true, but we've never known the power that ghosts grant humanity. I think that if Elixni became guardians, we would use the light to serve the Great Machine, not our own amusement.
This is a died ghost. This one obviously had a guardian, which means that its guardian passed. What are... Oh, a shank!
This shank has been with us for many years. She's temperamental, but loyal.
Aw.
She's in need of constant repair, but we're used to it. Our house has fixed every part of her, from sensors to exhaust. So when I look at her, I don't see an object. I see the members of my house. I see myself. To us, machines are vessels, not just tools. This is why scrapworking is so important to Elixni culture. It's a way of sharing our spirit with the world, even when we have nothing. I'm sure that Guardians feel the same way about their tower. It's more than a hollow form, more than the rubble it was built from. The tower is the keeper of the Vanguard spirit, and you would defend it more fiercely than any other building. Is it not so?
Damn. That explains why there's so many, like, random little Elixni structures everywhere. They got in the EDZ, just the random ones. Oh, sorry. And then, over top of the Kel Scourge, we have this little bit. Hey guys. No, no one over here? Oh, weird. Maybe this is our transmat beacon, and the other one is for House Light. That makes sense. I don't know why we'd need separate transmat beacons, but MIIIIIIISRAAAAKS is in charge here, not us. Alright, MIIIIIIISRAAAAKS, can I actually talk to you more? Or... is that it, sir? Alright. He says he wants us to talk to his servitor. I wonder if we get to see Ido in person! I'm sorry, I'm nerding out over this. It's just... Oh, the shank. No, not a pet, a member of the family. Not a pet.
reports are troubling.
Girl, what do you have to say about this?
Clint,
The Lask.
do you want to go listen?
Nothing? Okay.
Glint, hold that thought. Hey, Guardian, how can I help?
Hmm. Door? Oh, that. They're actually interacting. Holy shit! This is amazing. Then ask. Just investigating. Is that our servitor? Oh, their servitor? Oh. It's not ours. Look at they're working on the crashed catch. Skiff. I keep mixing up the words. There's another family unit. Are you Ido? Oh, hello, Splicer. Servitor. Dedicated servitor of the House of Light. Manages communications and gauntlet realignment. An alert sounds from the servitor as you approach. On a small view screen, a wireframe image of a cube appears. An access port slides open and the cube changes to a single word. Analyze. You take the cube of living code you claimed in the Vex on Europa and hold it in your palm. Its corners and edges move, reforming endlessly in your hand. You replace it into the servitor. Well, place it into the servitor. The servitor scans the cube with a field of soft light for several moments, then emits a chime, and the text changes. Stable. A pictogram suggests that the cube is somehow still connected to the Vex nexus. MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS will be able to study its secrets. Just by holding it, you're able to access certain permissions from the deep Vex networks. The readout changes once more. Utilized. You nod as you claim the Paradrome cube. Oh, that's our artifact. Okay.
Guardian, I greet you in the light. It is I, MIIIIIIIISRAAAAKS, or MIIIIIIIIIIIS, as your people say. I speak to you through a servitor we liberated from the House of Salvation. It fuels our camp now, turning raw matter into the ether we need to survive. I will use it to study the Paradrome cube you recovered from the Vex. In this way, it will provide for us both. We are settling into your city. You may have seen the work of the House of Light scribe Ido, my daughter. She has been creating a chronicle of our journey. But there will be time for that later. This city holds great scholars and warriors. Ikora, Osiris, Lakshmi too, even the Saint. They have agreed to aid in your fight against the machines, and I will be your guide. I am a sacred splicer, one who can touch the light rippling through the Vex networks. For the light is all. The wind through the grass, and the motion of galaxies. In this way, I can see into the Vex domain. But your abilities might grow beyond mine. I have prepared something for you. A splicer gauntlet. The first made for a non-Elixni. The ether it pulls from defeated foes will let you override the Vex signals. Push back and enter the machine domain as you did on Europa. Bring me data from within, and together we will discover its secrets. Fight bravely. Free your people from this endless night.
Sir, your voice. Anyways. Sorry. Gushing over a fictional character. Right. MIIIIIIIISRAAAAKS speaks to you for the Splicer servitor that is House of Light liberated from Aramis's House of Salvation. He explains that he is a sacred splicer, one specifically trained, okay, there goes my theory, to interface with the light threaded to Vex networks. He's so impressed with your mastery of the light that he gives you a custom-made splicer gauntlet to help you focus your own abilities. He's willing to guide you in your journey to become a sacred splicer, while Ikora, Osiris, Lakshmi, and Saint assist when they are able. Yes, it is Jane. He asks that you bring on Vex data, so that you can begin to decode the mysterious paradrome cube we reclaimed from the Vex on Europa. He believes it will reveal how to lift the oppressive simulation that hangs over the city. Fight bravely, he says. Free your people from the endless night. Right. Velasque. Oh, this is the mallet. What is this?
Can't say I'm enjoying lying low, Commander. Reminds me of the old days. But, hey, I'm nothing if not good at following orders. If it was my choice, I'd be there helping you get the Elixni settled in the city. Might be hard to believe, but they're more like us than you think. Just give them a chance, like you did for me. Velasque. That's how they say hello. Just so you know.
Oh. I bet Ida's gonna give us more information, maybe, from here? Oh, it'd be awesome if she did. Alrighty. Season is out, Shane. Season is out. Also, the helm finally has its own goddamn tab. Like, if you look on the map. Helm's still a thing. Alright, Path of the Splicer. Oh, just get some more cubes. Okay, I do want that. Oh, they're implementing Warmind cell mods into this now? Oh, that's interesting. Wait. How is that relevant right now? You still get seasonal ship for Chosen. Yes, you can. A cube of living code claimed from the Vex domain. Mithark sat on the carpet in his meager quarters, held the paradrome cube in his hand, and concentrated. Hours passed before Ido, concerned, sat beside him. She touched his arm. "What do you see?" she whispered. He saw the endless night split open. He saw fluid falling like white rain on the city. Massive minotaurs rising from shallow seas. He saw gunfire of the guardians in the tower, but it did not reflect on the rippling liquid, and he dismissed the vision. 100 more illusions took its place, then 1,000, then 1,000's lifetime's worth. A shape frozen inside a crystal prison, a towering figure in white, recognition flooding bloodshot eyes. A city of voices speaking at once. Shadow taking form. The realization they'd always been watched. Terrors on metal. A choice and its consequences. "Lies," he answered plainly. I didn't participate in the closing ceremony, but okay. Beneath the endless night. "I'm the most qualified for this." Crow's voice reverberated off the immense window, making the Vanguard commander's office feel even more cavernous than it was. At night, the edges of Zavala's office were usually dark, but the miasma of Vex energy that swirled in the city below made it more so. Crow sighed and paced in the gloom like a caged animal. Zavala faced the window and stood unmoving, a statue carved of Larimar, depicting a test of infinite patience. He glanced over at Ikora, her hands gently clasped, as she watched Crow with disquieted contemplation. "We know," she said, after what felt like an eternity. "But your expertise and relationship with the Alexi aren't the only deciding factors here." "Exactly how long am I going to be continually tried in a court of public opinion?" Crow asked pointedly. "And when in this trial will I be given a clear understanding of what I'm on trial for?" Zavala regarded the Awoken's reflection in the window. It reminded him of the near-fatal walk through the gardens not that long ago. His shoulders sagged. "Crow," Zavala said as he turned to face him, "this is a delicate situation. The consensus has come down hard on us for welcoming the Alexini to the city, and I can't have them using you as another bludgeon." "So that's all this is, a political maneuver," Crow pushed. "To protect yourselves. No hard feelings? Nothing behind the looks you give me when you don't think I'm watching?" Zavala stiffened, and Crow sensed the conversational temperature in the room change. "This matter aside, if your past identity became public before we have a plan in place, it could cause considerable harm to you and the people you care about," Ikora said evenly. "People who have come to care about you," she added. For a long time no one spoke, and when Crow did, his voice was small. "Then what? I keep hiding from the shadow of the man I was before? Forever?" "Not forever," Ikora said firmly. "But for now. Crow shifted his focus to Ikora and saw the hurt in her eyes. He'd seen it in Amanda's too, whenever she spoke of the dead. Without another word, he left. No, well, nodded and left. Ikora closed her eyes, and the brat she'd been holding slowly left her. He's going to Osiris, she warned. And if Osiris is half the leader he's shown himself to be, he'll tell him the same thing. Swallow said with great fatigue, finally sinking into his chair. In the momentary silence that settled between them, Ikora felt an unspoken reciprocation of their generation-old friendship. I don't know how long we can protect him, she confessed. Neither do I. Oh, hey! The Nexus down and Scatterhorn suits have been reprised. As has the Phobos Warden. And the Woven Fire. Oh! I think this place could change much, but never dreamed our lives would change so quickly. A single moment of calm is all I need. He drew his gauntlet tight to his chest. In his next breath, he was alone with his target. I am all right, but I will not be consumed. The Splicer envisioned the fire in his hand, and he closed his fist around it. Oh, that chest plate goes really good with those arms. Even in the dark, I still feel the spark of life within me. His gauntlet roared as he drew a wide circle in the air, and the rains began to fall. Amidst the chaos, I am a reservoir of silence. The Splicer focused on her breathing, seized a moment of quiet, and sent it billowing across the battlefield. VanNet civilian terminal. Encryption enabled. Transmission origin Europa. Audio conversation log. Translation module active. User Botsa guest. User your FOB. Thank you for using VanNet. Your conversation may be recorded. Contacting you with your party. Light grace you. Radix is relieved to hear you, MIIIIIIISRAAAAKS. You were there, beneath the great machine. Yes. Without your assistance, we would never have survived the Vex attack. This is clear. And from this gratitude, you now speak in human language during private correspondence. I follow custom, and I do not wish my hosts to think I hide my words from them. How gracious. But Vex attacking you and House Salvation did. Curious, yes. I have not had much time to ponder it. How are the survivors? The hatchlings? Your daughter? They are well. Ida is excited beyond words. She has dreamed of this day, but never believed it would come. Why did you not come with us? The Great Machine has no business with Radix. Besides, you keep an eye. Oh, no, shit, that was. I fucked that up. No, why did you not come with us? The Great Machine has no business with Varix. Besides, who would keep an eye on Aramis? I thought she... Always the hatchling. Nothing is forever. We know this. I must go, Varix. There's much to do. Walk quietly in your own shadow, MIIIIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS. Oh my god, that helmet is gonna look fucking amazing. Shit. Alright. Kinda wanna see what this would look... Oh. Gets rid of your helmet? And not your helmet, your hood? Hmm. Chroma Rush. Adrenaline Junkie, that's a new thing. Grenade final blows grant bonus damage and handling for a moderate duration. Tunnel Vision, also new. Reloading after defeating a target greatly increases target acquisition and aim down sight speed for a short duration. Oh, that thing looks nice. Drink from the data stream. UXD awkwardly shouldered its way onto the empty stool of the ramen shop and rested with 4 elbows on the bar. Maurice looked over the huge pot of broth and, thinking a Titan in one of her ridiculous helmets had arrived for lunch, called out, "Erasimus!" It wasn't until he absently stepped to the bar that he realized who his customer was. Metal plating covered the creature's forehead and the side of its face, ending in a nozzle that hissed a stream of bluish mist. A haphazard collection of heavy canvas and metallic weave draped over its shoulders. A Vanguard lanyard dangled absurdly from its neck. It was small for an OXD, but its angular head still towered above Maurice as it hunched over the bar. 4 blue eyes looked back at him from above a lipless mouth. It opened, revealing rows of thin, sharp teeth. "One item ramen soup?" the OXD croaked stiltedly. "Please?" Maurice held his breath, tightened the grip on his pencil, and grinned. He grinned when he was nervous, and this seemed like as good a time as any. The OXD grinned back, nodded, and then opened its horrible mouth again. "I smelled it. The smell was good," it said. Maurice scanned the bar. His other customers sat frozen, their bowls of ramen steaming silently in front of them. He realized that his mouth had apparently decided to talk on its own, as if nothing were wrong. He heard himself ask, "How spicy? 0 to 5 stars." The Elixir had anticipated this question. "Spicy, 5 stars," it said, holding up one hand with 3 claws splayed, and another with 2. "May I receive additional dead flesh, please?" "You got it," Maurice said, his voice even betraying none of his tension. And he turned back to the bubbling pot of broth. Muscle memory took over, and he soon found himself placing a steaming bowl of ramen in front of the creature, who clucked cheerfully. Maurice took a half-step back. A small crowd was forming in the walkway in front of the restaurant. Some of the customers leaned in as their curiosity overcame their terror. Maurice noticed the woman in seat 2 needed more water, but it could wait. The Elixir raised his arms tentatively, then looked to Maurice again. "What is the protocol?" Maurice found himself unsure which pair of the Elixir's eyes to look into, and focused on the ramen instead. "Well, eat the noodles and pork and egg with..." "Egg," repeated the Elixir, enjoying the unfamiliar word. "Yeah, egg. You eat all that with the chopsticks, and you get the broth with the spoon." Maurice saw how the Elixir's claws dwarfed the ceramic spoon. "Or you can just lift the whole bowl and drink it." Maurice mimed lifting a bowl to his lips. The Elixir nodded. Its claws tapped the metal on his face, and the hissing blue mist ceased. Elixir held the chopsticks, tested their weight, and respectfully placed them back on the bar before bringing the bowl to its mouth with upper arms. Above the ramen bowl, Maurice saw all four of the Elixir's eyes closed. A long moment of tension fell over the shop, then silence, broken only by a staccato series of hissing slurps. Finally, the Elixir lowered the empty bowl. It breathed in as the blue mist resumed its thin spray. It looked towards Maurice. Shit, my controller died. Give me a moment. That one entry is just about an Elixir in a ramen shop, and everyone were like, alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My controller just died on me. I forgot that it was low. It's too busy gushing over Elixir. Shit, that charge is not long enough. Anyways. I was reading the entry on the auto rifle. Right, wrong one. I'm big stupid, okay? Right. I know, right? I tasted all of it, it said with... I am very thankful. Maurice's grin turned into a tentative smile. Glad you enjoyed it. Elixir stood and held out what looked like a small bottle of the Traveler. It glowed as it floated in the Elixir's palm. Compensation, it said. Maurice reached to take the treasure, then drew his hand back. For new customers, there is no charge, he said. No compensation. Thank you for coming in. Elixir cocked its head, then clucked, and the model vanished beneath the folds of its cloak. It smiled at Maurice. You, it said, and quoted itself with a rumble. You're, The 5 spirited words that followed were replete with hard consonants. In the confused silence that followed, and the Elixir nodded graciously, they walked through the crowd outside and deeper into the city. Just getting some ramen scares the shit out of a shopkeeper. Pleiades corrector. No, I don't think I'll tell you. Oh, Shield Sorient. No, that's not new. That's not new. Okay, none of those are new, but lore. Supplemental report. Future War Cult number 2298. Blackout. The Endless Night. What is it? What does it do? We may not have all the answers, but here's what we know. Remote scans of the Endless Night either failed to return data or returned contradictory data. This behavior suggests an emergence of electromagnetic disruption, which indicated that this is more than a simulation projected over the city. Confirmation of this disruption has occurred at every probe sent into the clouds. Even shielded ones experience acute electrical overload within seconds. Now, having confirmed the existence of the electromagnetic field, we have reached a new hypothesis in our reevaluation of initial scans. We believe that we are not in fact receiving contradictory data, but a scrambling of our own scans rewritten with new information. These scans are subsequently being bounced back to us and are infiltrating our systems via routing programs masquerading as collected data. Anyone wondering how they managed to shut down our power distribution and water purification facilities without firing a shot need look no further. They set a trap and we sprang it. This information must be aired to the rest of the consensus. They turned off the water filtration system, so they don't have fresh water. There's no power distribution, and they can't get solar because there's no fucking sun. The city is going to die at this rate. So my colleagues believe that the actual night visualization is meant as a means of psychological warfare. Whether this is intended or not is unclear, though there has undoubtedly been an effect on the population, as reports of illness and sleep loss have spiked considerably. I've moved to C-cell data collection, but I have repeatedly been overridden by higher clearances. I must again recommend that we sever all connections and terminate any data collection sweeps. We're digging our own graves otherwise. While our executive still has that uplink running, knock it off. You're playing with fire here. Future War Cult Research and Development Head, Arsh Assad. Right? Hey, Hung Jury's here. Oh, his bottom leaf's like... Oh, look at that. I wonder what it looks like with some shaders. Doesn't look that bad. Anyways, and then there's the Adept version. Just silver. Right? Pulse rifle. Any new ones? Grid Keeper. No stars up ahead. Best not. No stars overhead. Best not look up. He heard something and snapped awake. There it was again, the skittering of clawed feet above him. In a moment he had grabbed the pulse rifle from near the door and was outside. He saw nothing but the lip of the tar paper roof against the undulating night sky. That didn't mean anything. They could turn invisible. Everyone knew that. They could just be standing there, one or two or a dozen staring down at him. That's $20 on Steam. Oh. Splicer. 100% season of the Splicer. Wait, no, I think there might be a package. I don't know. Anyways. He looked for the shimmering outlines, but his vision was filled with the swaying grid of the dark purple night. He squinted as a ripple rolled high overhead, and the grid seemed to move closer, like an enormous sheet settling over the city. A wave of pressure pushed down, building in his sinuses. He pressed a hand to his eyes. A deep thrum filled his head, and he heard their claws on the walls around him, their hissing laughter. He turned towards the street, weapon raised. He felt his heart thudding in his chest and sweat beating on his back. Another noise, someone pounding on the glass behind him. He spun, and one of them was in his house, looking at him through the window. His sweaty fingers fumbled to turn the safety off as it opened its mouth. "Dad!" the fallen shouted. "You're standing in the garden!" He looked down dumbly. Cherry tomatoes were crushed beneath his bare feet. His son yelled again, no longer a fallen, merely irritated and half asleep. "Come back inside!" Hands shaking, he stepped out of the garden. He fought the urge to look into the sky as he walked back into the house. So people are hallucinating. Um, it's horrifying. Also, this isn't the first instance of hallucinations we've seen. I believe it was on... Was it on the Messenger? No, Messenger was when... Might be... It's on the Scholar. It's on one of the... Oh, this is new. Vex are doing drugs again. Actually, no. We had instances of hallucinations last season in the Trials of Osiris weapon tabs, where a Guardian ripped out another dude's heart because she thought he was a hive. No, she decapitated him a lot. Sorry. Ah, but which number? Why it, and no others? Lakshmi 2. Nexus hardline aperture fork integration logs. 1. Integration failure. Firewall rejection. 2. Integration failure. Firewall penetrated. Drone lost. 3. Integration failure. Feedback explosion. 3 fatalities. Expeditionary team decontaminated and awaiting medical clearance. Reassessing handshake parameters for network access. 4. Future workload paraconsole asset Riley deployed. Integration success. Collected exceeded physical memory allotment. Kill feed initiated. Unscheduled integration incident. Breach. Containment. Failure. Connection severed after 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 2 seconds. 5. Breach. Containment. Failure. Incursion suppressed after 3 hours. 92 fatalities. Containment and purge procedures under review. 6. Expeditionary team and asset MIA. Feeds corrupted. Connection open. Connection open. Connection open. Alright, to be the first Alexei to bask in the presence of the travelers since the whirlwind was an honor that Mithrax, Kell of House Light, never imagined for himself. As he stood on the tower walkway below the scar left in the wake of the Almighty, he meditated on the choices of his life that had led to this point. He wondered if there was a unifying thread binding all those events together. But he would have no time to ponder such things. A shadow crept over Mithrax's broad shoulders, a curling horn. Seeing the stark outline of Lord Shaxx looming on the stairs elected centuries-old instincts, it was temperance that kept Mithrax's hands from his weapon. "I didn't expect to actually find you here," Shaxx said, as he continued down the stairs with slow, plodding steps. "Were you there?" "What?" Shaxx came to stand beside Mithrax at the railing. "Were you there?" he asked again. This time he pointed without looking to a place on the horizon, beyond the traveler. Mithrax followed Shaxx's gesture with his eyes. He did not understand. "The Battle of Six Fronts," Shaxx insisted, with uncharacteristic softness. "Do you know how many Fallen I killed there?" Mithrax bristled at the question, and he felt that instinctual urge to reach for weapons again. But the presence of the traveler and the question that nagged at the back of his mind stayed his hands. "How many?" he asked, not wanting to know the answer. Shaxx deflated, folded his arms over the railing, rested his considerable weight against it. "Hundreds," he said quietly. "All of them died afraid." Mithrax felt ether mixing with bile in the back of his throat. His limbs trembled. Rage burned in his gut, demanding manifestation. But he tempered his anger, sighed so deep that the ether on his breath was briefly visible as an iridescent cloud. "How many humans have you killed?" Shax muttered aloud. "Too many," Mithrax answered, and even that felt insufficient on his tongue. The thought of it twisted his insides around. He sighed again, deeper this time, and Shax watched the sublimated ether glitter in dim light. "When I heard you were in the tower," Shax said, "I thought I'd just throw you over the edge of the wall. I thought about the people I watched die at the hands of your houses over the years. The lightless torn limb from limb during the Dark Age." He snorted out a rueful laugh. Then I started to think about them. Silence hung in the air for a moment, long enough for Mithrax to ask, "Who?" "3 scavengers, huddled together in a collapsed storm drain. They had stolen food during a time of famine. Maybe it was for themselves, maybe another settlement, maybe family." Shax shrugged. "I killed them, all 3, with my bare hands." Wait, no, that was... "My victims were human too," Shax clarified, and the Kel felt his anger twist into confusion. "I was a warlord in the Dark Ages. Convinced myself the necessity of my own barbarism by painting it with noble colors. Those loyal to me built a legend that masked the blood on the rot. But it's still there." He tapped his fingers against his breastplate. "Deep down." The shadows had become long, stars now visible in the sky, and the traveler was cast in half-shadow. "There was a ship," Mithrax eventually replied. "It may have been soldiers, civilians, I do not know." He looked away from the traveler as he spoke. "I led a boarding party onto it. We slaughtered any who resisted, and rounded up those who surrendered." Shax turned to look at Mithrax, a wordless question in his faceless mask. "We argued what to do with the prisoners. Some suggested we keep them as warning trophies. Others said barter with them." Mithrax looked away, shoulders sagged. "But I was young, impatient." He closed his eyes. "I opened the airlock. It seemed the simplest solution." Both the soldiers sat into silence again, and remained so as the last glimpse of sunlight descended beyond the horizon. Shax sullenly took his leave, and Mithrax was left with the remnants of anger and confusion, and paradoxically an answer. He saw then the thread of choices leading to this moment. The choices that had led to the great machine, and away from a fate like Aramis who had suffered. It was something both he and Shax learned to accept, in spite of a lifetime experiencing telling them otherwise. Mercy. Oh, that was last season's, no it's not. This is this season's, hand cannon for Iron Banner. Give a little, but take a little more. The Drifter. The Drifter smelled trouble the moment he entered the bar. His first instinct was to turn around and leave, but he noticed the hooded figure standing nervously nearby. Conspicuously inconspicuous. Their hooded cloak was pulled low over their face. But they leaned to the side, intent on catching every angry shout from the crowd of locals in the corner. "Tell what's his name to take it easy," Drifter grumbled as he walked by. "I'll handle this." "Take it easy," parroted a polite voice from somewhere under the figure's cloak. "I heard him," sighed the figure, but there was relief in his voice. As Drifter pushed into the crowd, he noted who was armed, who was shouting, and who was doing both. most seemed to fit into the final category. He smiled. History had taught him the quiet ones were always the most dangerous. He reached the center of the tight knot and found 3 Elixirs sitting at a table, trying to ignore the crowd around them. Undaunted, he pushed his way onto the chair arm of the biggest Elixir like a feral cat. The Elixir growled, but Drifter tossed his trust into the center of a table with a heavy thud. Drifter turned to the crowd. "What's got you fine folk all rallied up tonight?" "Take you don't listen to the radio much," someone said, and the crowd laughed. "Places I like to have bad reception," Drifter replied. "Tell me what I missed." The group all spoke at once, a cacophony of accusations. "Whoa!" cried Drifter. "Seems like some of you been spending too much time staring at that fake knight." He turned to Elixir. "Now, somewhere in this commotion, I think I heard shouting of missing equipment. So, I gotta ask," he said. "You fellows been taking what don't belong to you?" The big Elixir spoke. His voice was deep and steady. "We had confusions with your people. Where was self-supply and where was all supply?" He shrugged. "We learned, we compensated." Drifter nodded. "Makes sense settling in a new place. Ain't a soul here who hasn't checked their neighbor's tool shed for spare SMG parts." A voice spoke. "Hey, I'm missing an SMG," but Drifter held up a hand. "And I don't want to hear they caught any blame for the big night. I swear, it's like some folks' brain just wilt in the dark. I know MIIIIIIIIIIS is working with the Vanguard to figure out this whole Vex thing," he said. The Elixir seemed to relax a bit, but Drifter held up a finger. "I do have one question of my own. We've been fighting a long time, your folk and mine. That's no secret. Plenty of blood spilled on both sides over the years. But I heard stories some of you fellows from the old days caught the hunger." The big Elixir shifted tensely in his seat as the crowd pressed in. Drifter leaned in closer, his voice gravelly. "Nasty rumor even says you guys chomped on the occasional toddler." The Elixir pushed his chair back and lunged to his feet as the crowd gasped. Drifter stood his ground, somehow staring down the Elixir that was a full meter taller than him. "Never the young!" the Elixir boomed. "Never!" Drifter nodded. "But the rest?" The Elixir looked at the crowd, then brought his massive head closer to the Drifter. His voice was steady. "We old ones, we who have been fighting since the beginning. Yes. We sometimes took your dead fighters, so that we could live." "It was war," he said, and poked at Drifter's chest with a clawed finger. "And you were made of meat." Drifter smiled. "I hear you, brother," he said, and looked at the Elixir's claw. "Hell, you point that thing at me, all I can think is how good it tastes with garlic butter. Mmm." He leaned over towards the looming creature and ran his tongue over his chapped lips. The Elixir sized up the tiny man, then dropped his shoulders. "But as I say, that was a long time ago. We are House Light now and forevermore. We have peace with your people." Drifter reached up and patted the Elixir's chest. "That's right," he said. The Elixir sat down. "Ain't thought it don't erase the bad days," he said, as he turned to the crowd. "That don't mean it's time to bring 'em back." A dissatisfied grumble rose from the crowd. The fight had gone out of him. The Elixir shrugged. "MIIIIIIIIIS says we are to never eat people again," he said quietly. Drifter nodded. "Yeah, Zavala tells me the same damn thing." The Elixir burst into coughing laughter. The Drifter laughed back, picked his gun up from the table, and waved the crowd away as he pulled over an empty seat. "Now make room," he said. "These fellows were just about to lose at cards." Oh, that looks nice. I like that. Anyways. NS66CE. Log C. Venus L2 Geosync. A powerless warsat drifts lifelessly through the void of space, traversing the brilliant yellow-green silhouette of Venus. From the dimly lit cockpit of an NS-66 Cloud Errant jumpship in geosynchronous orbit, Venus looks like an unblinking eye staring up from the dark of space, and the warsat an unwelcome grain of sand within it. A ghost, reduced to little more than a bare sphere of metal, deprived of a shell, hovers in the corner of the cockpit, watching the warsat track its path across the lonely Venus. There are no sanctioned Vanguard operations on Venus at present, the ghost clarifies, pivoting its cold blue eye up to its guardian. Why do you think he's down there? The warlock Shayora reclines against her seat, the old leather creaking. Her attention is not on her ghost, but rather the human skull sitting in the middle of her command console. Its hollow eye sockets stare back at her. It hardly matters why he's there, Shayora indicates listlessly as she examines the skull's cheekbones. Her fingers grazed a microfractures, an artifact of shotgun pellet impact. All that matters is we find him. Shayora's ghost looks away from her and focuses on Venus's soft glow in the dark. When will you be returning to Earth? He asks. Shayora doesn't vocalize the response, but instead blinks and reorients her glowing-eyed stare on the ghost. It beeps softly, reconsidering the question. Will you? The ghost still wonders. No, Shayora answers flatly. There is no going back to. Everyone has either abandoned me or betrayed me. All I have left is a traveler, and I do not need to be in the city to feel the light. As she says that, Shayora lifts her hand and calls up a roiling curtain of flame from her palm. Praxic fire guides me, Shayora says, with the blaze reflecting in her eyes. NS-66CE, Log D, Venus ISIA. Venus is Star Sync, Ishtar Academy. You see? So protected. Valuable. Hurrying up a shallow set of rubble-strewn steps, a short Elixni bearing the crest of the House of Light pauses, gazing back at the chrome-armored guardian moving up the steps behind him. The Elixni looks the guardian up and down, then motions to the stark silhouette of a gray concrete block building rising from the Venusian overgrowth. This ain't the Academy proper, the guardian says on assent, watching the hazy sky for signs of danger. Moisture clings in the glistening beads of his respective mask. His dark hood shields him from the rest of the elements. The hell was this place? The Elixni tilts his head to the side, four eyes blinking independently from another. Not human, don't know, but machine inside. Why aren't you people bringing it back? Don't you folks get promotions for finding good salvage or something? The Guardian asks, gesturing to the crumbling building. The Elixni once again tilts his head, expression opaque. You listen to the spider's sneak words too eagerly. Come, we have a long walk to... The Elixni's words are cut off, garbled in the wet scream as he's perforated by a barrage of SMG fire. The Guardian turns, cloak swirling behind him and hand cannon in the ready, but isn't vexed or fallen descending from the high cliffs. It's a Guardian, in black and gold armor, gliding to the ground, smoke issuing from the muzzle of her SMG. Shayora's boots lightly touch the leaf-strewn plaza, her eyeless mask fixed on the chrome-clad hunter. He wasn't a combatant, the hunter shouts. Shayora slowly approaches the Guardian. Did you find him within the hem of Aramis's skirt? Did you swear yourself to the darkness after her passing? The hunter backs away up the stairs, hand cannon trained on Shayora. He recognizes her armor for what it is, a reward of the trials. I know you, his voice quavers. You shouldn't be here. When did the Vanguard let you out? They didn't. I let myself out since they were too busy opening the gates for our enemies, Shiora indicates, motioning with the barrel of her SMG to the dead Elixni. But you know why I'm here. I know you're a few rounds short of a full clip, the Guardian quips back, making a flippant gesture with his hand cannon. In that moment of distraction, Shiora shoots him 6 times, in 2 short bursts. The Guardian collapses, his gun tumbling down the steps. A moment later, his ghost materializes. Shell flared in anger. "What are you doing? Wait!" Shiora moves like a lightning bolt, materializing beside the ghost with an upward flourish of a sword of raw, praxic fire. The ghost looses a howling scream of horror as he shatters into a flurry of glittering pieces. Crumpled on the stairs, the hunter coughs, his throat damp with blood. Shiora pulls her attention away from the shattered ghost, trailing her SMG down at her quarry. "Traitor," she says, in a shaking, gasping breath fueled by adrenaline. The hunter laughs, gagging on his own blood as he does. "You're no better than dredging," he says in pain. Then, even quieter. Or Malfer. "I killed an agent of the darkness," Shiora says, and the hunter has no rebuttal this time. He is still. Bile rises in the back of Shiora's throat. They come in many forms. Lakshmi 2. Faction Head. Exo. Politician. 1. The Elixni Quarter. Screaming. A crackling portal. Treachery. Fallen attack. We're being overrun. Where are the The last city. The tower in ruins. Fallen scavengers sift the rubble. The last city. Radioactive dust. Dark growths in the ruins. Where is the traveler? Mutated ghosts. The Elixni Quarter. A crackling portal. Asher speaks. Fallen being attacked. Dead orbit overhead. Saint 14 besieged. FWC surrender. The Elixni Quarter. The endless night. A crackling portal. Misrax firing wildly. The cult flees. Ikora triumphant. The Elixni Quarter. A crackling portal. Sniper fires down. Blood runs in the gutter. An ether tank explodes. The endless night. Asher speaks. Those FWC The Batsa District. A crackling portal. Fallen flee. FWC banners. Savala is gone. Misrax on trial. Lakshmi 2 looks over the crowd. Lakshmi 2. Head of State. Exo. Prophet. Savior. Flight recorder log VG777T L221. H01. Took heavy fire! Jax and Clad are gone. Cabal dropped out of nowhere. They must have our transponder signals. VSYS. Vanguard ship. ID code is scrambled. Please re-authenticate. We didn't make an emergency landing on Venus SOB. Please re-authenticate. 5 times! I tried re-auth 5 times! Look, I have a damaged jump ship and I'm escorting a frigate of civilians. Clear me for a landing! Clearance denied. Venus Forward Operating Base automated orbital defense systems now online. No! Turn them off! I cannot comply. Worthless piece of scrap! No plan. Captain Haddock, you still with us? Reading you loud and clear, Guardian. What's the plan? Those Cabal cruisers are right behind us. I'm sending you new coordinates. We'll make a few short jumps. Try to lose them in the Flight recorder log VG777T L236. Still work. Ah, see? Green blinking light means power. This ship will never fly again, human. Will it value is there in a flight recorder? You never read in a journal before? I have, but I fail to see the value. Well, my options here are to talk to you, no offense, but you're reef-born and acquired taste, or talk to that one and I don't speak Fallen. You see what I mean? So you'd rather talk to yourself. Now you get it. Come on, help me disconnect the primary power couplet. Flight recorder log VG777T L238. Been trying to figure out how to word this. Don't know if I ever make it back to Earth. The thought of not saying goodbye to you keeps eating away at me. I don't know if you're safe. Don't know if you made it out of the city. Comms are down. Cabal control the channels. Been trying to get the Awoken to help, but after the whooping Oryx gave them, they're reluctant to get between us and the Cabal. I miss you so damn much. If we ever see each other again, none of this will matter. I'll complain about reef cuisine, you'll criticize all my tactical choices, and I'll fall asleep in your arms. None of this will matter. But in case it does, I want you to know I love you. That even out here beyond the light, I never forgot you. Flight recorder log VG777T L239. You got the old dead orbit ship set up as shelter. Atmospheric controls are still working. Heat, radiation, shielding seems good. Friendly Fallen out here are real helpful. I thought they were slaves of the Awoken at first, but it's not like that at all. Captain Hedek finally succumbed to his injuries. I was with him when he went. Last thing he said to me was, I guess right now, we're not all that different. I wish you were here. Entry deleted. Entry deleted. Flight recorder log VG777T L242. Fallen Man Cash is helping me hardwire the linguistic moderator his people built into the flight recorder. Should translate their speech back to me in something I can understand, and then I can run it through the vocal processing heuristics on board my jump ship to speak back. Faster than learning a language, I don't have the mouth parts to speak. Flight recorder log VG777T L243. Today was our anniversary. I hope we're looking at the same stars. Flight recorder log VG777T L44. Traveler. Great machine. Huh, okay. Family. Catch. Okay, that's where we're hitting a wall. Can we try some root words? We need to build a Fallen database. Elixir. Right. Sorry, Elixir. Entry deleted. I had this dream. Like, a memory of a memory, you know? But I swear I heard your laugh when I woke up. Being lightless is hard, but it's these little phantom pains that are the hardest. I feel like my whole life is a phantom limb. Flight recorder log VG777T L247. Light. Light. I'm not sure why I'm surprised by that. We're all forged in the light. It's what we lost. Yeah. We're not all that different now, you and I. What? Why do you say that? When we live, it is in the shadow of the life we once had. When we die, it is the end of our story. That makes sense. Many things do when you take time to stop and listen. To hear. Dig. Dig. Entry deleted. L250. I'm headed back to Earth. The locals agreed to take care of the civilians. I don't know if I'll find you, but I can't sit here anymore. If I find you, you'll never hear this. But if I don't, and I live, being here has opened my eyes to a lot of things, and I can't fight like this anymore. Not without you. There's an enclave out past the Jovians. Pacifists. You'll find me there. Cask will have my sidearm. I told it to give it to you if you come looking for me. Or if he finds out you're gone. To send it to the Vanguard. I won't need it anymore. All I need is you. End log. Director Lakshmi 2. Enough is enough. I know what you're using, and I'll be speaking with the Vanguard. The fact you think you can interpret what has driven dozens to insanity doesn't give me a good deal of confidence in your decision-making abilities, and I can't keep my concerns internal any longer. We don't need another Sundaresh in the upper ranks. I don't care if you saw the Red War before it happened. What would you say of the several other unfruitful predictions you conveniently ignore now? I have listened to your speeches and read many of your messages calling for support. I understand you believe the future is at stake, and we are supposed to do something about that. Fear over the fallen is not the future this organization was meant to combat. Your paranoia won't change my mind. My children were harassed into the streets today for daring to bring food in the Elixir Quarter. They came home in tears, and I wondered how long it becomes worse. I won't be part of spreading that fear. I won't participate in splitting this city and turning it against itself. I am well aware of the dangers posed by fallen houses, but the city remains strong because we stand together. You're a student of history. You know how the Iron Lords converted warlords into dutiful servants of the light. Lord Shaxx alone can speak the value of that effort. If a fallen house wants to stand with us against their own, just like the warlords of old did, just like the fallen in the Reef did, who are you to tell them no? Armies we can keep out. The Guardians can hold the wall. That danger is nowhere close to the death from within that you are stoking. If it all falls apart, just remember, MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS didn't fire the first shot. You did. Consider this my resignation. Navarro. Three new shotguns. Oh no. Beans. Home is just over the horizon. The pipes are silent. Ether production is paused during batch loading, and in that interstitial time, Spider's lair feels like a tomb. Every creak and groan of his throne becomes excruciatingly pronounced. Spider reclines against one arm, rolling a dead ghost shell in one hand, scraping a clawed finger over a gray, lifeless eye. The arrival of a trusted associate pulls Spider from his thoughts. "Avrock!" Spider bellows, turning his attention to the armored Alexei striding through the doorway. "What did you find?" Avrock approaches Spider's throne, wringing his hands together anxiously. Spider leans forward with a groan of the cables. Oh, no. Spinning his throne. "And what did you do to them?" he asks in greedy anticipation. That, however, is where Avrock falters. "I did not catch them, my lord," Avrock humbly answers, his much smaller frame eclipsed in Spider's shadow. "But I have a name." "Out with it," Spider grouses, falling back against his throne with deflated interest. "The Crow." Spider's blood turns to fire. His grip tightens on that dead ghost so hard its shell cracks. Spider continues squeezing until the glass eye completely pops. Then he takes a moment to compose himself. "Our little bird, come home to the nest so soon? Tell me everything." "He was able to infiltrate the storehouse," Avrock explains, "and coerced a train of laborers to offload cargo promised to the Empress onto a skiff, which he then stole, along with the cache of your personal belongings, among which was the quantum opal." Avrock shrinks. Lower, lower, lower. "The supplies were delivered to MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS in your name as a gift." And the workers? Spider growls. They're gone? Avrock doesn't mean to make it sound like a question and regrets taking the tone immediately. To where? Exactly. Avrock takes a small step back from Spider's throne. Left. He clenches his jaws. With the crow. Spider slowly leans forward again. For Earth, Avrock concludes. The ether pipes begin to hum and rattle as a new batch begins production elsewhere in the complex. The noises rise in intensity, turning into the familiar hissing wail that joins with the uncomfortable sound of Spider laughing. The Baron of the Shore throws his dead ghost at Avrock, who ducks away from it, cowering his head with his hands. He's taking some Mithras, Spider says, between fitful chuckles and wheezing coughs. He steals from me. He gives it to the House of Light. Unbelievable. Though behind the laughter and coughs, there's a hint of appreciation in his tone. Kid's grown a spine. There is... Avrock starts, offering Spider a folded piece of paper. One more thing. He left this behind. Spider's seal is scribbled on the side. For you. As Spider unfolds a note, Avrock creeps further away from the throne. Inside is nothing more than a crude drawing and a rude missive. That little shit, the pipes are howling. So Crow isn't working with Spider anymore. Sorry, I accidentally clicked the middle button. Crow literally just drew a middle finger on a piece of paper and left it for Avrock to give to Spider. I love this. Alright, Crow. Yeah, and then there's this one right here. Reese Walker. No, I will not allow a fallen to fight in the banner. That right is reserved for guardians alone. But, if you insist, I may allow a guardian to carry a fallen forged weapon into battle. You are a weaponsmith, are you not? Lord Saladin to an unknown Elixni. A hurled bottle strikes an Elixni in the head, sending him staggering to the side in the crowded street. Glass glitters on the ground. People gathered in a semicircle around him shout invectives and slurs, and he bleeds midnight blue from a deep cut in his brow. He has nowhere to run, cornered between a neon-lit club pulsing with the bass beats of rhythmic music, and an alloy blocked off by rubble left over from the Red War. Please, no harm! Phrixus' friend! He cries, two hands clutching his head, another held out flat as if it would ward the crowd off. Looking for brother! Missing! Please! The crowd does not care, and they continue to work themselves up into a fervor. Lakshmi II's words fill their mouths, many of them too young or naive to realize it. Phrixus can't understand so many unfamiliar languages shouted at him at once, but he understands the tone of violence well. His posture says everything. The fear in his eyes carries additional nuance. He fears what happened to his brother. Hate begins to take root in his heart. A foundry worker steps out of the crowd, threateningly racking a round into a shotgun. He aims down at the Elixni, hands trembling. You want to ask about family? The human yells. Phrixus doesn't know what he's talking about. Your people kidnapped my sister. She was running supplies from Earth to Titan. You raided it. Phrixus does not. He is cut off by a blast from the shotgun that pulverizes the street beside him. Phrixus crumples to his knees and cowers. Please, he says, and in the same motion picks up a broken piece of the bottle he'd been hit with earlier to defend himself. The crowd screams in outrage. When the foundry worker advances on Vrixis and racks another round into the shotgun, there's a sudden, cold snap that fills the air with mist. The shotgun flash freezes, shatters like glass, and scatters into pieces of blue-black stasis. The worker recoils, clutching his half-frozen arm, screaming. Vrixis sees the crowd part behind his attacker, and a hunter clad in black and gold, with luminous markings on her armor, strides towards them both. Darkness coalesces around her hand. Stasis crystals drift like tiny moons around her. "That's enough!" Aisha shouts. "You should all be ashamed of yourselves. Look at you!" Aisha grabs the injured foundry worker by the collar with her free hand and shoves him back into the crowd. "Clear out here before I clear you out. Now!" Wind swirls around Aisha's feet, kicking up crystalline debris and whirling threads of darkness. The crowd recedes like a violent tide, some tripping over others in their haste to flee. As the crowd disperses, Aisha dismisses the signal of stasis, and the swirling wind at her feet fades as well. She turns, looking at Vrixis, and offers a hand out to him. "I'm sorry," she says, with a tightness in her voice. He cannot see her expression behind the facade of her helmet. Vrixis does not take the offered hand. His eyes show the same fear, the same hate. "It's okay," Aisha says slowly, offering her hand again. "You're safe now. They're not safe." Vrixis snaps at Aisha, his eyes dipping down to her hand and then back up to her helm. "You were just like Aramis. Mind poisoned." Aisha's breath hitches in the back of her throat. And she slowly lowers the offered hand, closing gloved fingers into a briefly formed fist. "You're hurt. At least let me escort you to a meta." Her voice trails off. Vrixis is already backing down an ally, blue eyes locked on her. She feels a weight on her shoulders, in her heart. The Alexei disappears into the shadows, leaving Aisha alone under an endless night sky. So Aisha is the hunter from the armor from last season. The Trials armor from last season. Believe in war and nothing else. Encoding private ping via HDN proxy router. Ikora, thought you'd want to see this. It presents as binary in our systems, but something is splicing hashes in. I pulled it from the tower's Nexus ISO feed. It's all over FTBC networks and elsewhere. My guess is the lettering indicates some kind of audible tone code pattern, but I haven't listened to it. One of my subordinates has isolated minor pitch fluctuations represented here as #. These are foreign elements to otherwise normal binary code. See attached report for archival information on binary. Warner. Hey, Chain, you're good with binary, right? Can you go ahead and go to Ishtar Collective, go to the lore tab with the decide, and translate this for me? I have a bad feeling about this. On it. Right. I can decode anything with a grenade launcher. Scene 14. Aura hauled a metal crate from the dropship slowly towards the haphazard Alexei settlement. He moved, slowly, matching the pace of his malnourished workmates. Though he had fasted during his trip, Aura knew that his solid frame still made him stand out. He feared it would reveal him as the imposter and infiltrator he was, even while dressed as a House Salvation deserter. During the approach to Earth, Aura had been overawed. The last city looked like a perfect ripple of light from above, dropped from the impassive form of the great machine. Aura wondered for the first time in his life if the spider was wrong about the Guardians. But his misgivings evaporated as soon as he emerged from his ship. But his misgivings evaporated as soon as he emerged from the dropship. Rather than living in a gleaming city of crystal, the Elixir were packed into the bombed-out ruins of a former war zone. The area they'd been, quote-unquote, given appeared to be on the verge of collapse. Ara sneered inwardly. Did the Guardians really believe that the Elixir could be pacified so cheaply that they were content to live under the boots of the Vanguard, gnawing at scraps? Perhaps it was true for fools like MIIIIIIIIISRAAAAKS, his awoken raised hatchling, and cowards like the empty Weaver. But the spider's acquiescence would not be so easily bought. In fact, Ara thought the spider could probably own this settlement within a year. The generosity and goodwill of House Light would soon crumble to greed and hubris, as they all did. And when Spider's syndicate had a foothold, they would make the Vanguard pay. In glimmer, weapons, ether, and blood. Armored boots climb down metal stairs as Lord Saladin descends the catwalks between the central tower. The bazaar is otherwise quiet, giving him time to contemplate the strategy needed for his impending diplomatic liaison. I demand a place in the decision-making for... Lord Saladin trails off in thought as he walks. I request addition to your council for... He grunts, shaking his head. Commander, I'm concerned about your inclusion of the future war code in... A grumble. None of it sounds right. Saladin pauses to look out over the city, where the streets are hidden behind a shimmering pall of digital fog. He closes his eyes, shakes his head, and takes a moment to compose himself. There are no sounds of fighting here, no gunshots, no screams. Those only exist in his mind. Zavala, I would like to speak with you as a friend. Saladin tries again. Then opens his eyes to the traveler with an affirming nod. You'll have to speak a little louder if you'd like the commander to hear you. Sudden intrusion of a voice not his own wheels Saladin around, catching Osiris uncomfortably close behind him. Saladin's expression shifts from shock to embarrassment, concealed behind a mask of frustration. It's unbecoming of you to eavesdrop, Warlock. Notes. Chain, those are notes. Those are musical notes. I recognize that instantly. The C are pitch changes. Use each of those as a pitch change, like the first letter, as a pitch change. Oh, no. The letters after the pound signs, those are the key changes. So it would be A sharp, or E sharp, or... I only see A's and E sharps, but still, that's interesting. That's a musical note. Ba, 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 ba. No, that's only ba, 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 ba. That's only 4 notes. It's just 6 long. Raid secrets will figure it out. Anyways. Please. Osiris dismisses, slowly approaching Saladin. Anyone in there could hear you mumbling to yourself. I just happened to comment on it. He gestures with an open hand, and clasps both behind his back. I have a meeting to attend, Saladin insists, turning to make an abrupt exit. Osiris sidesteps, getting between Saladin and the stairs, and it looks immediate look of challenge from the Iron Lord. Osiris mindfully raises both hands. Please, Lord Saladin, a moment. Saladin crosses his arms over his chest. Impatience shows it in a crease in his brow. Now may not be the best time if you're hoping to find an ally in the commander, Osiris explains as he places a guiding hand on Saladin's elbow, drawing him away from the main walkway. Commander Zavala is under considerable stress at the moment, Osiris continues. While you might see your presence as a reinforcing one, he raises his brows, glancing sidelong at Saladin, you may not be correct in that assertion.
Stop talking in circles, Saladin plants his feet. What is it you're getting at?
When was the last time you, to put it as you did earlier. Eavesdropped? Saladin rankles. I do not eavesdrop, he growls. Though perhaps that is why you do not realize what the overall opinion of your actions are in the eyes of other guardians. Osiris's tone is gentle, apologetic, measured. It conveys an obvious tone. This news is bad, and he hates to be the bearer of bad news. Saladin is quiet. Osiris sees the lack of outward defiance as a foothold. He digs in. Many without our shared convictions have questioned your leadership decisions during the recent crisis with the Empress Keitel. Osiris dips his head in closer to Saladin, voice hushed as if to keep a secret. Others suggest that it was you who ordered the assassination attempt on the commander. An Iron Lord would never, Saladin says with a quaver in his voice. I am not... I know. Osiris is quickly to softly interject. But not everyone knows like you. Not everyone knows you like I do. They make well-articulated and convincing arguments based off your very vocal stance against an armistice with the Cabal. This little entry is about the people that were theorizing that Saladin sent the assassin. Yeah, chain. That's why I'm going through these. Closing his eyes again, Saladin draws in a slow and calming breath. The sounds of gunfire, shouts and screams are louder now than ever before. Or maybe it's the blood pounding in his ears. All the more reason for me to set the record straight. Is that what you came to the city for? To set a record straight? Osiris presses. Just a minute ago, it sounded to me like you wished to ask for a place in Zavala's inner circle. How do you think that might look? Saladin looks in the direction of Zavala's office, hands curling into fists. Lakshmi too is... Let me handle Lakshmi, Osiris insists, once more reaching out a hand to Saladin's arm. This time, the Iron Lord doesn't pull away. Fight the battles you know you can win, Lord Saladin. I know how to handle her. There may come a time where your strength will be needed again, but that time is not now. Saladin looks sharply to Osiris. A rebuttal forms behind his lips, but is never spoken aloud. He lets his head hang. Thank you, Osiris, Saladin says with a heavy heart, conviction flagging. You are a true friend. Oh hey, this has been reprised. No composure, plug 1. Initiate or suppress. This looks like a gunsmith weapon. The 5 splicers sat motionless around the small access point that jutted from the dark stone. It pulsed softly, checked and rechecked the permissions that summoned it, then pushed a data spike solidly into the Vex domain. The splicer's consciousness spiraled into the network, and they immediately sensed the colors changing around them. They were being hunted. Exclusion fields manifested and chased them, sizzling over the data planes as they passed. With a confident laugh, Grainslayer blinked into a silver fractal of unbound light. The field shattered and split to follow him. Chronicle Kill spun cool blue towers and mandatory protocols stretching into infinity, then duplicated his trace and sent himself hurtling down all possibilities at once. The domain chugged and hitched as he moved. Anomaly focused his light and caught a buckling ripple of the domain, pushed, and pried a crack into the deeper cipher beneath. Collide and Corrosion plunged through. Corrosion, her light a scythe, tore fiercely at the smothering brands of replicating data. Collide reached that into the blinding heart of the domain, grasping at the decompiling wisps, feeling them retract from his access. He centered himself and willed the correct strand to appear before him. It took all his strength and skill to bend it, to change a 1 to a 0, and as he thought it had happened. The access point dissipated, leaving the 5 splicers back in the dark stone room. They turned to Collide, and when he nodded, they collapsed into joyful, relieved laughter. They had erased Vex's knowledge of MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS' daughter, Ido. Collide caught his breath and shrugged with false modesty. Provoke the Yemendarium, he began. Yemendarium. Perish. as a resident, Corrosion finished for him, before she fell into a fit of laughter once more. Wow. I really do think that splicers are just Elixni Guardians at this point. Oh, that has no lore tab. Okay, does the Adept version? No, it does not. Alright, that has no lore tab. That one doesn't have a lore tab. Does this one? No, it does not. Alright. Oh, Quick Fang. Eternity's Edge. I don't remember this. Oh, never mind. That's the Warlocks. And then this one. Oh, wait. They added lore to these. Okay. Did the old versions have lore to them? No, they did not. Okay. A cargo carrier was parked outside of a short stack of a residential building. Refracted light from the aura of the traveler scattered shadows on the street in unusual ways. But no one was paying attention to the shadows today. Neighbors across the street in brownstones watched movers carry furniture out of the building. The war clack of two decommissioned Generation 1 Redjacks carrying an antique chase lounge, echoed down the street. The machine noises melt with the laughter of children pursuing them in amused delight. These Redjacks no longer wore the Vanguard insignia. Instead, they displayed a serial number and a logo for a long-term storage company. "Come on, kids, stay out of the way," warned a tall, broad-shouldered woman in her worker jumpsuit. She wore the same logo as the Redjacks, the name Sanja embroidered on one sleeve. "How we doing in there?" she called into the foyer. "Two more cheers, the armoire, and we gotta call the forces of the city all about the munitions," answered another mover in the building. Sanja sighed, fixed the two children with a warning look, and walked up the stairs into the foyer of the building. Inside, she found her co-worker, Marin, cataloging items in a data pad, while two more decommissioned Gen 1 Redjacks idled nearby. The munitions Marin had mentioned were significant. Boxes of ammo piled high, chest high, ferroplastic cases, stacks of loose body armor, and one large sword partly wrapped in sturdy cloth, bound in buckled straps. Marin This was all in her apartment? Sanja asked in disbelief. Maran just shook his head in response. "Wow, isn't it like an armory in there?" Our next of kin picking this up? Sanja wondered. "She didn't have any," was Moran's somber response. He handed over his datapad to her, and she reviewed the checklist. "So, what's happening to all this? Why is it moving?" Sanja asked as she scanned the list. Moran sighed with a shrug. Building owner needs the apartment vacated. There's people moving away from the neighborhoods around the Elixni quarter, and he wants to clean the unit up for sale. People like stuff like that. Historic. Moran made a sweeping gesture with one hand, as if motioning to a marquee overhead. "A guardian lived here." Sanja looked up from the datapad with a crease in her brow. "A literal war hero dies fighting for us, and some landlord wants to monetize her space." "The hell are you yelling at me for?" Moran complained as he turned to the Redjacks, giving them instructions on what to carry next. "She looked up in the tower. I'm sure they have turned it into a shrine. But she didn't. And they won't." He didn't wait for a response and followed the Redjacks as they carried an armor on up the street. Sanja, left with her thoughts, looked down at the datapad again. She brushed her thumb over an item, swiped left, and then down. Delete item? Sanja clicked the green checkmark. She knew where at least one item belonged, and it wasn't in the storage locker. They could fire her later. Or maybe she just quit. Sloane would have liked that. Oh. This was Sloane's. God damn it, Bungie, you're making me have fails. Alright, that was Sloane's. That one doesn't have any lore to it. This one doesn't either. Right. Okay, so my next task is the path of the splicer. Scions. Right. And that could be helpful. And then Xenophage. And then the anti-barrier scout. I'll just go ahead and put that there for now. Right, and then actually, I'm gonna go ahead and head down to the tower and check a thing. Oh yeah, a lot of shit here. Shane, it's more like just notes, but align them. So like each group is aligned to a certain scale, right? But if you played them in order, possibly along like the first scale, like each scale would be a chunk, and then you played it like that, maybe it would do something. I have to keep thinking, because this is a thing that's going to be stuck in my head now. Sorry, did you transmog anything? I haven't done the transmog quest yet.
My programming tells me it is a very nice day.
Stick as many missiles in it as you like. It's still a flying fuss.
Ready for reassignment.
It doesn't have to be maneuverable. It's just a bomb.
New tasks must be submitted through the proper channels.
Stick as many missiles in it as you like. It's still a flying fuss.
I am a machine. I am very glad you're survived.
Just gonna take a minute.
My programming tells me it is a very nice day.
Stick as many missiles in it as you like.
Oh, that's a really pretty helmet. Unfortunately, I don't use Graviton Forfeit.
It doesn't have to be maneuverable. It's just a bomb.
Service log updated. Daily tasks underway. Ready for reassignment.
Did I really have every single other shader? Yes, I did.
It's out of alignment again.
Back from the hunt, I see.
Random arsenic bite? As a DM, something you will find useful. Okay. Twitter or Discord?
What do you think?
Yeet. Right. Discord. Okay, thanks. I wonder.
How much is that gonna cost?
Cyrus is still here.
Try the other one.
Wonder what Cora has to say right now.
Quickly, friend.
Literally nothing.
Yeah. I just need something that'll work.
Hey guys.
You won't regret this. I'm not going to. Everything depends on the Vanguard.
That dude's still missing. Where is anyone down here? No? Okay.
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
Seems like the Elixni and the towers start over here. And then I bet as we get to the lower levels... Oh, they're actually marked as friendlies on the map. As compared to, like,
Come on over.
how the normal NPCs are. They're just not on the map, but the Elixni are actually marked on the map. That's actually pretty cool. Hope that doesn't mean they're temporary. Hey guys. Oh, they're trying to figure out the vending machine. Whoa. So that door was just straight up cut through. Okay,
What can I do for you today, Hunter?
I missed your voice. Hello.
Before I opened my doors to Guardians, I watched you thrash through your collective existence. Loss never so much as hindered your destructive stride. The Red War, a Vanguard's death, mere hiccups. Back then, I judged you as callous. I assumed it was easy for you to rebuild, because your condition makes you incapable of caring about anything ephemeral. Now, I find myself in a dark hour, and I must admit I am envious of your tenacity. The Black Armory was founded to stand against the coming shadow. But when the darkness returned and our defenses faltered, my work made no difference. Humanity's focus shifted to the stars, and now the forges are gone. If I hope to maintain the Armory's legacy, it's clear I must build something new. The fallen refugees who fled Europa tell of some unfinished Braytech research on matter programming. I believe it could be a new start for the Armory. I've used the Vanguard network to download as much as I can, but some branches can't be accessed remotely, and Europa remains a dangerous front for the Lightless. I need you to enter the Braytech facilities and download the data manually.
Yes, ma'am. Nita tells you the Black Armory forges have been lost. In their absence, she's working on a new project. Some unfinished research she unearthed in the Braytech archives on Europa. She said she needs some help retrieving the last remaining research data from Europa's surface, as it's not accessible via the network.
See you next time, perhaps.
Whoa. Was that a random orb of light that just dropped?
Is this a mistake? Without the forges... No, I cannot despair. There is no going back.
Damn, that Titan looks like a war set. Why are you trying to clip in there, dude? Okay. Right. Oh, they're trying to access the vending machine for food. Huh.
Hey, look alive, hotshot.
Yeah, Potato, I was worried about that too, honestly. That is a very bright green shader.
See you on Europa, brother.
What's the tower lights keep flickering? Also, does the daytime instance just straight up not exist anymore? Okay. Damn. Right, let's go check out Europa. Actually, no. Let's check out the override, because I want to do this first. I know I don't have all the perks here, but yeah. Where the hell did I put my phone? Where the fuck? Am I sitting on it? No, I'm not sitting on it. Where the hell did I put my phone? Hold on, let me buzz it. There it is. It was right over here. I'm dumb. It's over on the side of the couch. Oh, thank you. Oh? God, I've never done a 6-man activity other than, Scourge and Eater Worlds. Let's see how this fares. Oh.
MIIIIIIIIIS and I agree on little, except this. Destroy these vags, harvest their datas, and crush their network.
Alright. Okay, you do need a bank for data. There aren't Vex here. These are Cabal. Ah yes, the terminal is in danger. Wonderful. That's not a champion. That's just a dude. Where is our champion? There he is, I think. I just blinded myself with my own goddamn grenade. Alright, grab your motes.
Destroyed Vex yield a ripe source of data. Feed it into the terminal to crash the system.
Wait, shit. What am I doing here? Opiate! No wonder why there's a fucking... Oh, engram. Engram? Engram. Oh, it's blue. Alright. Oh, that's cool.
Vex are inbound on your position. Hold your ground and guard the connection.
Oh, great, Scorpii. I don't know how to use grenades.
If Vex think they can outsmart you, crush their simple passcode.
Oh, these are like oracles. Okay, I see how this works. I see how this works. We gotta shoot the red one. Alright, I see how this works. Shoot the red ones.
Vex won't give up so easily. They're recalibrating their defenses. Be ready for anything. Vex defenses have been reset, but like circuits, they can be overloaded. Continue the assault.
This is pretty fun. A lot of dudes here. Bonk. Motes, 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 motes. No. Yes, motes, 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 motes. Motes, 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 motes. What the hell the splicers will do? I don't know what the hell this is, but okay. Neat. God, if I got Ambitious Assassin on this thing, Ambitious Assassin and Vorpal Weapon is probably my god roll for this. Right. Should get a connection soon.
Elixir have feared Guardian ferocity for centuries. Turn your fury on the Vex.
These are Cabal. Okay. Still don't know why there's Cabal here, but eh. I thought we made a truce with Keitel and said that she would get off this goddamn planet.
They're trying to fix their broken code. Deal with the Vex, but keep one eye on the terminal.
Right. I think they got the whole shoot the red ones down. Where's the final red one? There it is. Okay, we got it. Oh, we need to head up.
You're wearing them down, Guardian. Their metal is no match for your light. Rising is more exciting than I thought. It uses a delightful number of grenades.
Right, we need to protect this area while they're also going in there. Oh, finished, but... Oh, crap, I died. Wait, hold on, why do we respawn in here? Okay, we don't. War mine cell, damn it. Ah, yes, Bungie's addiction to moats. There's a war mine cell, okay. Oh, nope, I want this. Okay, you can collect 6 moats at a time. Okay.
Countermeasures incoming. Turn them back to scrap.
Alright. Red. Red. Where's the red ones? Oh, yep. That's a big boy. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo for that. Okay. Ow. Actually, I probably shouldn't be using a... Like, no, I have an anti-barrier scout rifle, but I also really shouldn't be using that. Really should be using... literally anything else, honestly.
Complete the final unlock sequence to manifest the vortex.
Right, MIIIIIIIISRAAAAKS. Alright. Where are we going? Okay. It's good. The final one is where? Oh, here. Okay. I need to jump up here. Up here.
These vortex could lead anywhere. Be careful.
Oh, that looks like the fucking, public, like the heroic version there.
After all this time, our key into the Vex network is a fallen traitor. Not even I could have predicted that.
Alexney. Whoops. I tried dodging through it to be all flashy and shit, and I just fucking die. Ah, great. The beautiful, beautiful slide. Yes, the slide to fuck your ankles. I'll hang back and res. Oh, so the Code Strider update just gives you free shit, basically. Get through. Fuck. Wow. This is ruthless. Alright, slide to fuck your ankles. Don't. Okay, we're good. Bruh. Okay, I need to get this Code Strider quick. Because it looks like what it allows you to do is just walk along those transparent platforms and not have to worry about this.
Now you see the subjugated mind. Keeper this domain. Destroy it to secure the data.
Seriously love MIIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS' voice. Oh! It's a Tasya subjugated mind. Alright. Yep, that makes sense. My aim needs some work. Subjugated mind is encrypted, so we gotta handle the encryptions. Right, and there is those, and I don't have any barrier mines. It's just up there vibing? Okay. Right. There. Okay, so that's that mechanic. What you do is you yeet the ball at a thing. Alright. Well, why? Connection, please. Oh, shit. Ow. I really love this activity. He's using the Sotarian program. What the fuck is that? Oh, be it. I love the music. Really, bruh? Really? Okay, I think we need to increase our DPS on this thing so that doesn't explode and kill us. Oh, fuck off. Hopefully this has blinding nades on it, so... No, it does have blinding nades, right. Wow. I am really under-leveled for this, aren't I? Yeah, it takes an entire fucking clip to kill a single goblin. Oh! Velasque? I think I hit something. Alright. That bounced off a teammate's head, great. Where's Tacticus? Oh, he's not out yet. Nuke him, nuke him, nuke him, nuke him. There we go. Eat the orb, eat the orb. Right. Where? Ah, there. It's a very interesting boss fight mechanic. I like how the beginning feels very crowded and crazy, and then at the end it's a very satisfying boss fight once you get past the parkour. Which is ass, but that's because I suck at the game. Get blinded, bitch. Hold on, is that thing using stasis, or is... No, it's not using stasis, okay. Boy. Oh, but... Yeah. Grab shit and run.
Now you see how data flows through the world, just as light.
Data did not slay me, Vex. Data did not save you on Europa. Guardians do these things.
The great machine blesses all in different ways.
Don't like the fluff on the shoulders, but other than that, those arms look pretty decent. That was fun. I want to do that again. So, did you see what I said? Yeah, the Eververse schedule. Thank you. Wow, okay, I'm just getting this. Right. Hey, Cora! Shit. Also TWAB. Oh, transmog stuff, sorry. Right. Sorry, didn't mean to keep hitting my mic. Verask. I hope the Elixir in the tower isn't a temporary thing. Like, I hope they stay here.
It has been some time since you and I have worked together. That's going to change. As internal affairs falls under my purview, you'll be reporting. His splicers work tirelessly to decode the data you pulled from the Vex network. Zavala and I have every confidence that this was the right decision. Years of hidden operations coming to fruition in our time of need. The Elixir would say, the great machine provides. But if Osiris hadn't suggested we contact MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS directly, all our outreach could have been wasted. Guardian, we are all made to believe that loss is how we grow. It took me decades to see that it is not the pain we learn from, but the risk, the chances we take, and the strength to see them through. Here in the city, every new life can begin in peace, without fear, without loss. We need only set aside the past. While you're in the field, I've asked Saint 14 to oversee the Elixir settlement. If we can turn the Kellbreaker into an advocate for House Light, then others will follow. I hope he's feeling generous. Where the darkness seeks to divide us, we need only offer out a hand.
Ikora welcomes you back and tells you she's pleased you'll be working together. MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS and the House of Light Splicers are working tirelessly to decode the data you've retrieved from the Vex network. Ikora has also ordered Saint 14 to oversee the humanitarian operations in the Elixir Quarter. If we can turn the Kellbreaker into an advocate for House Light, then others will follow, she says. Where the darkness seeks to divide us, we need only offer a hand.
Strike with precision, Hunter.
I think that's it.
What secrets have you uncovered?
Nothing much. The Vex are weird. So how are y'all today, chat? Good. That's good. Oh no, it's from Lakshmi.
When I requisitioned this transmitter, I was told the helm would be a secured location. I suppose this will have to do. Greetings, Guardian. I'm Lakshmi II of the Future War Cult, and I'm here to offer my assistance, because you need it quite badly. The Future War Cult has long used Vex-derived technology to see into the future.
That's always been a theory.
I won't bore you with an explanation of mind forking. Suffice to say, we understand its dangers and use the device responsibly. I have glimpsed our future, Guardian, and what I saw was chilling. Skies dark with smoke, shouting, gunfire, and in the center of it all, standing in our city, a group of fallen, the same fallen I saw earlier. Ikora listened to my report, but she chose not to hear it. The Vanguard would rather protect its image than its people. And so, I will handle things myself.
No.
We can change this future. Stop it from happening. While I monitor your progress against the Vex and assist where I am able, I will observe these fallen. If they begin to act against us, well, when I foresaw the Red War, they laughed, until Gaul bound the traveler. This time, I will not whisper my warnings. I will not be polite. With you, Guardian. Together, we can protect our city from all who would wish it harm.
Ma'am, you sound like a 30-year smoker. Oh god. Lakshmi, too, head of the Future War Cult, tells you that she looked into the future with the FWC's mind-forking machine and saw MIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS standing in the city amidst gunfire and smoke. She gave her report to Ikora and the rest of the Vanguard, but she feels her warnings were not taken seriously. She tells you she will do what Red War, they laughed. To gall bound the traveler, she says. This time, I will not whisper my warnings. I will not be polite. Oh god.
The last city has always been a place of refuge. For centuries, the vulnerable have found shelter and security under the watchful eye of the traveler. Now, it seems that includes Fallen. Once they sieged our walls, and now Ikora Ray throws open the gates. A charitable act from a compassionate leader. But is it the right thing to do? Can we really spare the energy and resources to shelter our enemies while we are under Vex's attack? Can we afford to extend a peaceful hand to those who might bite it? As leader of the Future War Cult, I have foreseen violence and strife within our walls. This is not the first time. I warned you all of Gaul before the Red Legion took our city during the Red War. I am warning you again now. Are these newcomers the cause of our visions? That we do not yet know. What we do know is that the Vanguard owes the people an honest and transparent explanation.
So it's being established from the start that Lakshmi is not a nice person. Never has been. I've never liked the Future War Cult. Their belief is that war is inevitable. You got tanks on your back. Velasque.
I have felt your conflicts with the Vex from here, and your victories. This area is a crossroads. Many threads connect this city to the Vex. They seek to use their simulation to drain the light from this place, bend it to their will, just as you seek to disrupt their network. But while you fight for survival, their motives are unclear. The network connection cannot be broken without destroying your city. Both are bound now, and one must fall for the other to survive. But there is hope. Every Vex you destroy sends ripples across this false dark sky. I do not know how many must fall to end the simulation they have created, but the data they guard hides the answer. We will study it together. This is my word in the light.
Mithrax shares what he learned by studying the Vex data you brought him. The city is a conflux, a paradromic knot of threads from the Vex network. The Vex are draining the energy from the city, but beyond that, their motives are unclear. There is no way to easily separate the city from the Vex domain. If one to survive, the other must be destroyed. But he sees hope in the future, as your victories against the Vex are visible in the simulated sky. He will continue his studies, upgrade your Splicer Gauntlet, and learn how to break the city free once again. Zavala stared at the terminal window until his words blurred together. He lowered his head and rubbed his eyes, trying to collect his thoughts. There were reports from hunters in the field. Increased Vex activity across the system, coordinated attacks on Vanguard operations, anomalous disturbances within the city, all on top of Elixni and human confrontations within the city walls. A buzzing hum bloomed to life over Zavala's shoulder, followed by the gentle weight of a ghost that came to settle there. Is this the best use of your time? Tarj wondered aloud, which elicited a look from the corner of Zavala's eye. Tarj rarely spoke, but when he did, there was always purpose. I don't recall asking your opinion, Zavala said as he tried to refocus. I don't recall giving one. Zavala turned this time to give Tarj another look. You two can't keep doing the work of 3 people, Tarj insisted. Talk to Anna again. Zavala leaned back in his chair. Tarj, there's no way I'm going to An alert shined at the command console to his right. Incoming call from Empress Keitel, Tarj said wearily. Let it go to depot. Zavala stubbornly rose from his chair. No, he said, receiving the call. Keitel's imperial seal appeared on the screen with a notice, audio only. Empress Keitel, to what do I owe the pleasure? Zavala asked, tiredly scratching a hand over his stubble. Tarj watched for a moment before he dematerialized. Commander, Keitel greeted, her voice swelling to fill the room as if she was standing there. The fleet's long-range sensors detected a growing anomaly located in the vicinity of the last city. What sudden concern? Keitel snorted. I bear no concern, Commander, but if the Vanguard were to suddenly annihilated, it would behoove me to at least be aware. Of course, Zavala said softly. Well, we're still here. For now. The leading edge in her tone hooked him. Why are you really calling? There was no response from the other side for a few moments. When Keitel spoke next, her tone was as measured as before, but lacked any performative airs. Lakshmi 2's latest broadcast to the city reached our fleet, she said. You truly are a proud hawk standing in a nest of vipers, aren't you? Lakshmi's a politician. Words are the most dangerous of weapons, commanders, Keitel reminded him. It begins as a whispering conviction, then full-voiced dissent. And the next thing you know, you will wake with a knife driven into your chest. Spoken from experience, Zavala jabbed back. Spoken from experience, Keitel doubled down, unashamed. Lakshmi is undermining the Vanguard's authority by diminishing your role in the eyes of the people. Spoken loudly enough and often enough, her words may begin to make sense even to those who are not of the same mind. Zavala sighed, and Keitel felt its weight all the way across the system. I trust you to honor the terms of our armistice. I do not trust whomever your successor might be, Keitel warned. Zavala weighed anger and intrigue against one another, finding the scales a useless tool in arbitrating his response to the situation. He stepped back to the console and did as Cade might say. Just wing it. This is not the first threat to my authority I've weathered, Zavala said, his voice rising. So don't delude yourself into thinking otherwise. And don't you dare come at me for whatever remorse you might be feeling about disposing your father. Zavala heard the low rumble of an appreciative vocalization over the speakers. I do not feel remorse because Callus was my father, Keitel explained, her tone softening. I feel remorse because of what Gaul did to my people. We opened the door for the hive, had Zivu with a knife, and we were surprised when we felt the kiss of steel in our spine. I hate to see a warrior I admire and respect do the same with a less worthy adversary. Perhaps you are not in need of such unsolicited counsel. Zavala looked up, out to the lightless city beyond, and closed his eyes.
And what council is that?
What Keitel said next was not in the voice of an empress, but of a friend. Uminarath was my most trusted counselor. The darkness has many hands. Will you recognize its caress before it finds your throat? Oops, sorry, guys. Hey, guys. Hey. You good, my dude? There's a clear bed right here. Is this like Mother's Association over here? Okay. It's pretty cool. These two are having a conversation. He just shows in the data pad like, look. Oh, that's really cool. That actually confirms the headcanon in mine. So see how that one has back spurs? Actually, no, they all do. Shit, never mind. Well. Okay, the headcanon was that only some Elixir have, like, spurs on their back feet, and those ones are usually the ones that are employed to do welding and stuff, because they're able to cling onto the sides of things. But nope. He's just vibing up there. You got this, buddy. Bro, you're all the way up there. Just up there. And there's the hull of the skiff. Oh, it's hooked up to the servitor. Huh, I wonder if that's how they're powering it. Bro, how the fuck did you get in there? She's over there, typing away. Are these like ether bellows? That's really cool. Hello. Sorry. Right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go do that armor synthesis thing. Oh. So this is where Vogue is gonna go, under the Legends tab? I do need to talk to Exy too, so let's go from the south up to the north. And then we'll probably stop by Vodex and see what he has to say about MIIIIIIISRAAAAKS. Right. Right. So that's just happens if I tap it, right? And if I hold it down, it's based on that. Okay. Thank you.
We need to be doing everything we can to keep our numbers steady. We can't afford recklessness right now. I should be more sympathetic, I guess. I know how easy it is to get caught up in your own hero fantasy.
Bro, what have you done? Oh, fun IRL tired news. Today we took certification exams in my 3DS Max course. 2 people out of 30 in a class passed. They'll ask.
What? They'll ask, friend.
Hmm? What's not good? Potato, what's wrong? What did you do? Also, do you like to buy Sparrow? It's got a buy flag on the front. Oh yeah, nah. So the test is intentionally hard because the company wants people to have to retake it so they get more money. I say... So I got a 622 out of 700. Well, 700 is the bare minimum to pass. I got pretty good. However, I got a 0 in the animation category, which is strange because that's all I've been doing. It was all technical terms, not practical know-how, though, which is a little bit of a pain in the ass. Like, I don't give a shit about the technicalities. I would just want to do the shit, you know?
Look for a terminal with elevated access protocols. There might be one in the nearby offices.
It'll be badass if we see Exolixni Vandals in here. Hack.
I'm receiving data now. Oh, this is incredible work, and well annotated. So that's how they solved for diatomic partitioning, and the macrofusion blending is just... Apologies. It's just exciting to see the final pieces in front of me. There's a component listed here, some sort of processing unit to calculate the threading algorithms. Looks proprietary. See if your ghost can scan for it based on these parameters. I doubt we'll be able to recreate another one, and none of this will work without it.
Oh, this area hasn't been unlocked yet.
Yes, that's it. Meet me back in the armory hall, and we'll see what this puzzle looks like when finished.
Hi, guys. Alrighty. Alrighty. Instead of going to check in with her, I'm gonna go ahead and check out Kills Rising. There's a thing here. And yes, Potato, you heard me right. The company makes the tests so hard that people have to... that it makes people fail them. So people have to take the test again. So they get more money. Alask Vecris. Yep. Putting money above education. You get used to being treated like shit as a student in America. Did they update the stuff more this season? Because I don't remember the lighting looking like this, and I don't remember the war mine still sparking like that. Actually, I like this one more because the green ties in with the cloak. And the legs. Yeet. God, I'm going too fast. I'm not used to this. Oh shit, I don't have my Dragon Shadow on. Beep, beep. Oh great, there's an ammo crate. That's never a good sign. That went way too far. This is Technocrat's iron. Oh, great. What do I do here? Hello? Oh, okay, I need salvations. Right. Get my Xenophage back. Now what? Oh, I guess I just press forward. Ow. Bonk. Oh, hey. closer. There we go. Took a second. But I got it. If that wasn't the boss phase, fuck. No, go away, please. Oh, really, Bungie? What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Ow. I love how that bitch just turns around, but only like halfway. God, you really don't realize how much you use your radar until it's not there. Oh, so hi, buddy. Hello. Hi, chubby cat. Gonna curl up next to me and watch me fail at Destiny? Oh yeah, that's right, you can't fucking hear me, so you can't even give me an answer. So you don't know what the question was. Please eat yourself off the cliff. What I was trying to... Oh, sorry, buddy. Alright, I was hoping that I could manage to get that wyvern just fucking yeet himself off the ledge. Ow. Okay, 1320, I am at 1280. Flat. There we go. No! God, no! Please, God, no! Please not this shit again. Well, that's a fun feeling SMG. I mean, I hate the Future War Cult, but damn do their products work. Knew it. Anyways, now I'm not doing that. I have to go talk to Ada. Oh, hello, fourth person. Give me a moment. Yep, just let me go ahead and fix my shoulder. Shit. Velasque. Hi, Ada.
Greetings.
Good, Ada says as she types feverishly on her workstation. I used the data you streamed from Europa to make some final adjustments to the device. The original plans from Clovis are out of reach. Whatever he wanted to make from this, it requires theoretical alloys that don't exist. Given what we know about him now, maybe it's best if that vision never comes to fruition. In any case, I was able to use some concept from the original Forge design to finish the prototype. It's my own design now. She steps back from the workstation. The processing unit is the final piece. You retrieved it. It's only fair that you get the closest out. Interact with the loom prototype to connect the processing unit. Here we go. Now what?
Incredible. I felt confident in my interpretation of their schematics, but to see it actually working is something else entirely. When I used to think about the armory, about my responsibility to it, the weight was almost unbearable. Even in this body, I felt like I could never get enough air. Now, for the first time in a long while, I feel relieved and eager. The synthweave produced by this prototype won't provide combat effectiveness, but I will continue to explore possible applications. Perhaps Ikora could use it for disguising her hidden. With more tensile strength, it could reduce maintenance time on redjacks. I don't know what discoveries lie ahead, but I'm eager to find them. Thank you, Guardian. I can't express what this means to me. Shall we give it a try?
Ada is awestruck at what she's accomplished with the loom and relieved to have a new beginning for the armory. She thanks you for your help and expresses excitement about the future. Ada's mechanical fingers clack away at a glass touchscreen. Initial readouts look promising. Power levels are stable and the operating system hasn't hit any assertions. She says her words carefully and meticulously, like they don't fit well around her voice yet. As far as I can tell, the loom is ready for production. Let me give it a test run and see what we get. And if it passes quality checks, I'll explain the process. Okay, so it is collections based. At least this version kind of fixes the asymmetry, but eh. Hmm. Hmm. God, fashion is the end game in this. Hmm. Alright, so I'm thinking what I do is I combine the tail whenever I draw. No, I combine this and this whenever I draw it. I make the hood a little bit bigger, and then I also give it the tail. I like that idea. Hmm. Ah, that's shiny. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. That's even worse. That's too edgy. Hmm. Right, and then... I'm so fucking indecisive, man. Fuck it.
Au revoir. It will take time to adjust to the sight of Fallen in the last city, but their presence has its benefits. Their scribes have shared some fascinating information. Adopting this new technology feels overwhelming. I barely understand it, but it's nice to have a clear challenge in front of me. When the Traveler acts, the world changes. For some, it gets better, for others, worse. What will its reformation bring? The loom has quite a different aesthetic from the old armory tech, doesn't it? It's growing on me. When the Traveler acts, the world changes. For some, it gets better, for others, worse. What will its reformation bring? How can I help? I'm here next time you need me.
Right, let's go see how this armor feels.
I have never put faith in the Traveler, but I am starting to trust in its guardians.
Did they recast her voice actor? I can't tell. Maybe it's just been a while since I heard her. Right. I'm still indecisive about this. Like, I did see a hood that had a nice, like, head width ratio kind of thing going on. Nice. My controller's about to die again. Great. Oh, not what I meant to do. Oh, well, I hit something. How is magic stasis clock? It's decent. I'm not very good with sidearms, but it's good if you are. Also, this thing I can already tell is gonna be overpowered as fuck in PvE, in PvP. It's a practical laser, and I love it. Look at this thing. SMG go burr. If you can get, like, Ambitious Assassin on it or something like that, or, like, Overflow, Ambitious Assassin, or Overflow Vorpal would be really good on this thing. Yeah, okay, so the lasers are annoying in PvP, but I don't play PvP, so I don't have to worry. Oh, if you can get Subsistence, which I think is like kills refill the magazine, but like magazine reserves are greatly decreased or something like that. If you can get Subsistence on this thing, it could be really fucking good for ad clear. Like, really good for ad clear. Dark. Beat, let me through, bitch. Dark. Oh, that's a mean beam. Make awoken character designs to see if I fucking like. Do you mean awoken vibe character designs? Because there aren't many of those in D2. All like the Corsair armor is in D1. But if you just mean like drawing awoken, here's a tip. Take a normal skin tone, right? And just turn up like the fucking saturation on it. So like pale turns like bright orange, and then turn that to pink, and then kind of pale. Like you just gotta modify it. Screw around with colors until you find out something that you like. With Bitrick, I was like, you know, I like teal. Teal awoken. Boom. And then oh, character creations. Yeah. Do you mean outfit character creation? Because if you want inspiration for the outfits, look at the Corsairs in the Dreaming City, or possibly, I don't know if we have any images of the crows. I don't know if they're like little drones or if they're like people. I don't know what they look like, honestly. But damn, I just keep shooting and they just keep coming out here and dying. Oh, the D2s. Alright. Yeah, like, your probably best bet is to just go through old archives back from D1 and try and find things that look vaguely like that in D2. Ow. I was wondering if you were looking like for inspiration for a Destiny character, but I was like, well. But no, then I realized, no, you're talking about like in-game. What class is this character? Are they Warlock, Titan, Hunter? I wonder why I'm getting ether from shit. I think it's the same kind of ether as in that public event. Oh no, you fucking don't. Get over here, bitch. Laser, 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 finish. Punch. There he goes. Hunter. Right. Yeah. There's not many good, like, awoken vibes for hunters. Like, Warlock's basically literally anything that screams Praxic Order. Titans, again, not very... Like, you could possibly do, like, an Ahamkara build, but... Actually, no, Hunters have more Ahamkara exotics than Titans. Hell, we got one this season. But... yeah, character design is one of my favorite things to do. Oh, what handgun did you get? Did you get the Crucible one, or the Splicer one, or the one from the Future War Cult? Or is it the one from Iron Banner, which hasn't come out yet, and you're just looking at the stats? Yeet. I am good at math, I swear. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, I'm good. Oh, that's why I was getting ether, because I had to kill shit and it would just drop it, apparently. Oh, Velasque. Wait, no, fuck, we lost a nightmare. Okay, I was so preoccupied with exploiting that ogre that I let my guard down and we lost 10 seconds. Oh fuck, that's another nightmare. I blew myself up with my own grenade. Die, bitch. Nope, nope, stand back. Finish. No! Fuck, we were close. Right. Ow. I blew myself up again. I really should just get to high ground and just... nuke shit. That is a stick of shit. That okay. Fuck that one thrall in particular. Yeah, this one corridor is particularly rough. Really tired, really. Don't go grab that yet. God, they could spawn over here. I think the game did too. Did I not grab that fucking sword? Right. I'm sorry you guys have to watch me feed. I'm awful at this game. Okay, the range isn't as generous as I thought it was. That's not what I meant to shoot, but okay. Right, beam beam. Orbs. Oh fuck. Give me hand, bitch. Oh, we're about to lose time on this one. Or no. Oh. That missed entirely. Okay. Got his ass. Okay, note to self. Grenade launchers are kinda cracked. I wonder which nightmare it is this week, because if it's Tanix. Damn, that bitch just can't stay dead. I wonder if it's Horrocks. That'd be interesting if the first day... Oh, Zydron, the Gate Lord, okay. Really? DPS. DPS. Okay, no, DPS is over. Fighting this guy with a grenade launcher and an SMG.
Dark.
Putting in work, man. Putting in work. Zydron. Zydron is no longer immune. About to be again because we're burning through his ass so quickly. There he goes. There goes that. That's unfair. Great. Okay. Yeah. 110 seconds. Alright. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Kid not understand the meaning of immune? Got caught on a fucking corpse, yeah. Man, I want some fun. I want to be a part of the DBS. How the fuck did I whip a point blank? Fucking... Not trying to bag, I'm trying to rise and dodge. A lot of shit. blue. The boss. Hey, I got a heretic. Alright, let's see what role it is. I say that, and then I don't look at the fucking gun. Rangefinder lasting impression, not bad. Especially with my playstyle of boom and run. Hold on. It's made of wood. However, crab. Well, the top bit looks taken. No, it's like the inverse of taken. Right, you know what? Let's go ahead and configure the gauntlet to go hack the Vex. And then let's go hack the fucking Vex. Most of the bitches down here this week? Okay. Really? That dude had a special name. Alright. Circle lines A. There's circle. There's A. Where's lines? There it is. Okay, so circle lines A. Right. And now I have to go and... Where was it again? Right. Sleep me. Alrighty, chat. Let's see how long the waits are for this. Alright, I was just checking the controller battery. Buddy! Oh yeah, I forgot you're fucking deaf and can't hear me. I have to wave my hand in order to get your attention. I love this cat, but sometimes it gets annoying whenever I want to give the cat pets, but the cat can't tell that I want to give them pets because they can't hear me. Also, we still don't know Buddy's gender.
Accessing the Vex network is a long-time goal of the future war cult. Breach it for us and for humanity.
Singular mod.
The Vex domain is complex, but it can be overwhelmed. Secure the back door and overload the terminal with data.
That's a very shiny hunter. Chronic boat banking rat. It's me. Alright.
The Vex attempt to lock out the terminal. Destroy countermeasures to keep it operating.
Ah, fuck. Res me, res me, res me. Right. Thank God these guys know what they're doing.
Vex won't give up so easily. They're recalibrating their defenses. Be ready for anything.
Not the dude I wanted to hit. Vote. 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 Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Yes. Oh, welcome back.
A sacred splicer must feel the Vex as you feel the light. I sense a hidden doorway nearby. Enter and secure the data.
Mutts.
Elixir have feared Guardian ferocity for centuries. Turn your fury on the Vex.
Bonk.
The network repairs like a body healing a cut. Disrupt the passcode to keep the splice alive. The Vex security cycles. Each circuit grows more desperate.
Rising is more exciting than I thought. It uses a delightful number of grenades.
Bonk.
I don't know about the Vex network, but I know an attack coming when I see one. Hold your ground.
Asher in the network. Right. Go ahead and read the lore tab, I believe it was for the, Future War Cult sidearm. The one that's predicting a bunch of futures about the city being in ashes and...
Complete the final unlock sequence to manifest the vortex.
anywhere. Be careful, Guardian. You are beyond our reach now, Guardian. Stay alert to any trick or trap. This may yet be a ploy by the Fallen.
Straight up skip 90% of the parkour. Oh fuck. Did we just wipe? No, we have a single dude left.
Nothing can save these machines from your light. Destroy them!
Dude, the hand cannon's in the game. Don't know what you're on about. Alright, shotgun and... Do I have a shotgun? Yes, I do. I really love this activity, honestly. Ah. Forget that I did that. Stupid fucking chicken hitbox. Actually, no, Shane, that's not true. It does stasis constantly. Pretty sure. God, I hate that noise. You chicken bastard. Oh, fuck. Ow. Pretty sure. Oh. That's our champion. Whoops. so much chaos going on here. I love it. There he goes.
I don't know if I ever told you, Ikora, but I'm proud of the leader you've become. It's just a shame you failed to heed more conventional wisdom.
Such as?
Cauterize all contact with the darkness, lest you risk infestation.
Just because you can't see the shears, Osiris, doesn't mean I'm not pruning dead branches.
Oh, no. Hold. Alright. What's the seasonal title? Splicer, obviously. Ah, yes, missing textures. Ada-1 heard the chirp of a comm channel opening before a distorted voice spoke. I got my eyes on entries and exits. Looks clear. She stepped through a rusted doorway into a courtyard. The wind whistled through the torn seams of decrepit structures and raindrops crackled on loose metal plating. She walked through the muddy soil and stopped where the Berguzia Forge used to stand. Curses, Ada spat. Her hands fidgeted as her gaze wandered aimlessly around the nearby barren landscape. Artemis V perched on a broken pillar, her scope methodically rotating through doorways and windows while her ghost floated patiently overhead. The other two members of Ada's escort lounged against a broken wall to the rear, silently watching the Black Armorer. She looked back, studying their featureless helmet plates, then quickly turned away. Her foot clanked against something hard and metallic. She stooped down and picked up a forgotten slab of the Black Armory alloy, a remnant of the Lost Forge. Artemis kicked into the comms again. That forge tech? Any clues what happened here? Ada sighed as she studied it. Scorched cannon sears, wire rifle cuts, kinetic ricochet marks. Almost like there's been years of combat here, Artemis quipped sarcastically. How astute, Ada said dryly. There's nothing more to glean here. She took a deep breath, a useless gesture in her exo-body, but a compulsion nonetheless. Sun's fading, Artemis said. Devrim's got an eye on a fallen raiding party. Not headed our way yet, but I'd rather not take chances. You have what you need? Hardly, Ada said, but we won't find much else. This area has been thoroughly scavenged, same as the others. Fallen? Artemis asked. With no guardians bothering to stop them? Could have been anyone. Artemis winced. I can only imagine how you must feel. The Vanguard had a tough call to make. Planetary evacs came first. And now they're on to exciting new frontiers, while I'm left with nothing but rubbish, Ada said, her voice full of false cheerfulness. Artemis leapt down from her vantage point and placed a hand on Ada's arm. Ada's shoulders slumped. I'm glad for the evacuations. I shouldn't have... A howl echoed from somewhere at the complex. Artemis readied her rifle, and one of the escort squad entered the comms channel. Pike's changed heading. We should get out. Are you ready? Artemis asked. Ada studied the broken slab of metal in her hand, turning it over and tracing its jagged edges. I'm not sure, she said, tightly clutching the piece of debris. But what choice do I have? The hiss of Ada's welding torch echoed through the armory hall, compounding into a sea of discordant noise until the scene was complete. She placed the tool down and grabbed the piece of alloy in her hand, testing the bond's strength. The actuators in her fingers whirred with effort, but as her focus shifted to the open tome on her desk, the metal promptly snapped. Ada let out an exasperated groan. 2 more pieces of detritus dropped on an already cluttered floor. Did you forget to measure twice? A voice called out from behind. In a world, as Hawthorne sauntered into the hall. Isn't that saying based on woodworking? Ada asked flatly. Hawthorne shrugged. Don't have any welding jokes. She gingerly stepped over a tangle of cables. Great work environment you got. Love the decor. Ada turned her tone with intense focus. Can I help you with something? Hawthorne chuckled. I was going to ask you that. Heard the cursing all the way up the stairwell. Can you interpret armory schematics and machine parts needed to assemble them? Ada answered without looking up. Unlikely. Can you convince Vala to stop asking me when a forge will be operational again? Hawthorne puffed her cheeks and exhaled. Even less likely. Ada quickly flipped a page of the tome. The paper snapped, nearly tearing. Sounds like the answer to your question is no. Is that why you're doing this? Vanguard orders? Ada jabbed a thumb at her own chest. The forges are my legacy. It's my responsibility to continue their operation. Zavala's desires are tangential. Give me a moment. Hawthorne stepped closer to Ada's workstation. Help me out here. I'm not super familiar with your illustrious organization's history. Was the armory born of a dream to have the world's greatest gun oven? Ada sighed. The armory was founded to stand against the darkness, to shield humanity, when we couldn't count on others to do so. The forges were simply the tools we used. So much for that grand plan. The pyramids rolled in, and the last I checked, Mars is still missing. Titan. Mercury. Did you come down here solely to antagonize me? Ada snipped. All right, Hawthorne pleaded. Look, I know we aren't friends or anything. I'm not sure you have any of those anyway. Ada glowered. Right. Sorry. The thing is, people around here talk a big game about putting humanity first, but then it's all Guardians all the time. Ada nodded. The devotion to Lightbearers can seem fanatical. But you're not like that, Ada. Ada shook her head. I appreciate the sentiment, Soraya, but I'm not sure how that relates to the forges. Hawthorne leaned on Ada's desk. I think your voice is important to have around here. I want you to succeed, but you might be holding on to the past too tightly. Ada scoffed. You presume to tell me how to carry the armory's legacy? Hawthorne gestured to the forge memorabilia strewn around the hall. Not at all. But your founders didn't wake up one day with forges on the brain. They started with a problem, then designed a solution as only they could. Ada turned, her eyes thoughtful. You're suggesting I'm starting with a solution instead? Limiting my view? I'm saying I would understand if it was hard to let go of all this when it's all you've ever known. Ada nodded. The idea of leaving the forges behind is admittedly unnerving. I get it. But the old methods aren't working. Maybe it's time to carry on your founder's legacy in your own way. Ada was silent for a moment. I should get back to work. Thank you for your advice. She jutted her arm out in a stiff handshake gesture. Hawthorne chuckled and clasped her hand around Ada's. Good luck. Maybe try to keep the noise down, okay? It bothers my bird. Ada 1 tapped her foot impatiently while standing in the cryptarium. So can you do it? Rahul looked up lazily from his datapad and scowled. What a ridiculous question. Of course I can. It's a question of when I'll have the time. Ada's head tilted down. I didn't realize we were indulging in semantics. Rahul's response was as arid as he tapped away on the device. There is no greater pleasure. Very well. When do you think you'll have the time? Rahul placed a hand on his chin. The influx of data from Europe is significant, on top of the routine Guardian armament support. Not to mention the open-ended nature of your query. The Cryptarch's eyes flitted as though he thought the problem. A conservative guess would be 2 to 3 weeks. Ada groaned. That's absurd. I can't sit around for that long. You must understand, Rahul replies. I make no statements regarding what you should do with your time. Ada gripped the Cryptarch desk. Fine. Can I search for it myself? Rahul shook his head. Mm-mm. Access to the classified archives is limited to sanctioned guardians, tower support staff, or the Vanguard themselves. You are none of those things. Ada scoffed. Don't be ridiculous. I've seen that drifter perusing this data on a weekly basis for his own amusement. That's not... There's no way. Rahul stammered and blushed. I assure you, no such breach has occurred. Ada folded her arms as Rahul continued. And even if I had, one crime doesn't excuse another. Ada leaned forward assertively. I guess you will be of no help then. Rahul shrugged. Not for 2 to 3 weeks at the very least. Ada grunted and stormed off through the cryptarium's towering doors, their colorful display of colored glass shining on her shoulders. When she heard Rahul loudly call after her. What were the names again you were querying against? Rahul asked. Henriette Mayrin, Yuki Sato, and Helga Rasmussen. Rahul's eyebrows lifted at that final name. You may be in luck. Seems our interests have overlapped. Ada worked to keep pace with her Alexney guide, weaving through the dimly lit and angular maze of the last city Alexney quarter. The blur of open windows and doors provided brief glimpses into their new guests' lives. Strips of purple fabric filled wash basins. Jars of unknown food clinked against each other as they boiled in oversized pots, while parents softly clacked their mandibles and watched their infants nestled in gently used blankets. At a distance, attendants surrounded the humming servitor. The guide entered a basement-level dwelling. Ada followed as they pushed through a rough cotton curtain and stood in a warm and human room laden with myriad rugs and carpet swatches. The city's ambient glow slipped in through a singular small window, while candles flickered in the pastiche of glass vessels. A series of futons had been arranged in a semicircle in the middle of the room. There, a band of Alexney lounged on and against the furniture, all listening to the words of a single speaker seated on the floor. The air filled with guttural clicks and low growls that Ada could make no sense of. She finally understood the performance to be over when the audience dispersed and her guide led her to sit beside the scribe. You're the one asking questions about Europa, are you not? About salvation, the scribe said. Ada frowned. You speak our language remarkably well. Oh shit, it's I. Okay, wrong voice. You speak our language remarkably well. I had an unusual upbringing, the Elixir replied. I am Ido. What do you seek, Black Armorer? Ada sat on a futon, keeping a healthy distance from the Elixir. I'm searching for information for the Braytech facilities on Europa. You believe we have this? I know some of your people defected from House Salvation. They may have seen something. Ido nodded. They have seen many things. One of my forebears, a great weaponsmith, worked at the Bray facilities on Europa, but I only know a fraction of what she was doing there. Ida said, always about guns. Ada frowned. Your people are no strangers to weaponsmithing. Ida inhaled. True, and now, and probably both of our arsenals stand together in the shadow of the great machine. In all honesty, it makes it all the more logical for you to help me, Ada said. Ida placed her claws together. I will not help because I cannot. No mentions have been made of anything related to your armory founders. Ada's gaze dropped to the floor. Ida cocked her head and observed the exo. Such despair. Maybe this is more about than guns after all. Ada paused briefly. I lost something. A part of me. Ida nodded solemnly. Your forges, yes? My whole existence was tied to the armory, to those forges. But without them I feel... without purpose? Ida finished the thought. Ada shook her head. This isn't... I'm not sure you can understand. Ido chuckled, a guttural grunt combined with clicking teeth. Our history is littered with the banners of lost houses. Most of us have worn more than one color, note before kill after kill, hoping they would be the last. She leaned closer to Ada. Alexei understand the fluidity of purpose very well. Fluidity implies a continuation, Ada replied. She sighed heavily. But it seems my path is coming to an end. Clicks resonated in Ido's jaw. Devil's was a dead house until Aramis made it new. Mithrax was dusk, and now he is light. Paths only end when we stop walking. Ada studied the elixir. This is not the conversation I was expecting. If the settlement's gonna work, it's probably best to break from old expectations, Ida said. Ada nodded and looked at the light softly radiating through the window. I've taken enough of your time. Thank you, she said, and he confidently extended her arm with sincere gratitude. A clawed hand landed softly on her shoulder as the elixir instead thrust her datapad into Ada's outstretched hand. The befuddled Exo quickly parsed the screen. This is something we found in the Bray archives. It's not what you were looking for, but it may help you decide where to walk next, Ido said. I'll look into it, I suppose. Good, Ido replied as Ada stood and slid the datapad under her arm. She hesitated. Are you sure it's a good idea to give me this? How will it look to your allies, you helping me like this? Ido chittered. It'll look like unity. Lewis was the first to notice Ada. The bird's head darted in her direction as it shuffled on its post. Hawthorne turned, a brief look of surprise on her face before she grinned. If it isn't the reclusive armorer, Hawthorne said. I was just thinking about checking on you. Ada reached the top of the stairs and marveled at the expanse of the last city stretching from Hawthorne's vantage point. Oh, was I making too much noise again? Hawthorne shook her head. The opposite. Way too quiet down there. Ada chuckled. Things are going more smoothly as of late. Glad to hear it, Hawthorne said and nodded. She removed a morsel of meat from the pouch at her waist and tossed it towards Lewis, who gobbled it voraciously. So what was the answer? Centuries-old research on matter programming left behind by a megalomaniac, Ada said. Hawthorne whistled. Sounds like a trip. It has been. I feel quite changed by this experience, Ada said, a slight lilt to her voice. Change can be good. Ada watched engine flares weave through city expanse. There was one thing from our last conversation that stuck with me. Hawthorne raised an eyebrow. Only one? That's definitely disappointing. You said you weren't sure if I had any friends, Ada continued. Ada, I admit, if I'm being honest, social connection has never been my strong suit. I know it can be scary to put yourself out there, especially with everything you've been through, Hawthorne said softly. Ada considered her words. It can be, but I'm finding this new journey to be a little less daunting when I'm willing to walk it with others. Sounds like a pretty good lesson, Hawthorne said with a smirk. Ada let her gaze wander over the constellation of architecture gleaming in the last city, the meandering grid of roadways and the rolling landscape beyond. She breathed in deeply, letting the air fill her chassis. I should probably get back down there. I have a lot of work ahead of me, Ada said, clearing her throat. Hawthorne clasped a hand on Ada's shoulder, startling the Exo. Don't be a stranger, Ada. You come up from your cave more often. Might find you have more friends than you think. So Ido and Ada are friends. That's awesome. And then how much do I need? I need 50. Fuck. Alright, Oh, I can do override without a key. Okay, it's just at the end that you can get a second chest with the key. Okay, that makes sense. That's kind of like how, what's it called, worked. The fucking, forget what it's called. Yeah, that actually should be helpful. Do I have any void shotguns? Oh shit, why am I not using the house Wi-Fi? No wonder my phone's dying constantly. Vault. Damage type. No! Fuck you. Oh, wrong. Oh, let's just use this.
We must find a way into the Vex network, crush these soulless machines, and harvest their wires for data.
The Vex domain is complex, but it can be overwhelmed. Secure the back door and overload the terminal with data.
No, you've hacked them. They're on their way to anti-hack you. Defend the terminal.
Saint, the term is counter-hack. I need void damage since this is the highest power level void item I have.
The network attempts to re-encrypt, disrupt the passcode sequence, and continue the splice.
The Vex won't give up so easily. They're recalibrating their defenses.
Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Be
Fuck.
ready for anything. MIIIIIIISRAAAAKS has located many data caches, like fuel for your splicer pack.
Wait a minute. This palindrome feels amazing.
Splicer tech must work, because the vacs are converting to shut it down.
Listen, in the lore, Shax is already getting along with MIIIIIIISRAAAAKS. Well, getting along as best as those two can possibly ever get along, but like...
The network repairs like a body healing a cut. Disrupt the passcode to keep the splice alive.
You're wearing them down, Guardian. Their metal is no match for your light. We need one more batch of data. Then you can jump into the Vex brain space.
Ow. I'd wager to say like 90% of my rounds aren't even hitting shit. It's just going wee 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 wee, just all over the place. Awful. Funny sword go burr.
Countermeasures income. Turn them back to scrap.
I need to get a fucking aim trainer or something.
This is their last attempt to lock you out. The vortex is almost open.
secure here will fuel research for decades to come.
Oh fuck. Oh yes, the slide of fuck your ankles. As this guy has demonstrated. Oh, fuck, it wasn't solid yet. Fuck. Whoops. Can I go res? Thank you. Ow. God, I'm embarrassing myself in front of all the other hunters. How did he survive that? Ow. I thought it was for the... Can I get a res? I love this. Oh fuck, I don't love this. I don't love this. Look at us go!
Now you see the subjugated mind, keeper of this domain. Destroy it to secure the data.
I wonder if we're gonna get another boss next week. Yeet! I yeeted too early. Bonk. I need special ammo, damn it. Game, fuck you, give me special ammo. There it is. Not a lot, but it'll work. I want the orb. Give me the orb! Give me the fucking orb! Yes. Yes, good. Bonk! Yes. What do you mean how? You know I'm incompetent. Huh. Heal. Please. Ha! Juice box. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Get over here, bitch. Spin! Spin! I dealt damage. If I'm getting anything from Eververse, it's gonna be for Bright Dust, and it's gonna be the goddamn helmet. Cause that helmet is sexy. Alright, where am I? No, then again, that one also looks pretty cool. The Alexi helmet, not the, orb. I make gremlin. Give orb. Is the box dead? Box is dead. Break the box. Right. How did I miss an inanimate object? Multiple times. Where? Sword go burr! Ow. Heh, heh, heh. Gremlin time. Funny sharp stick go burr. Yes, yeet. Die, bitch. We're good.
Excellent work. The Guardian's performance has provided me with a wealth of information.
Still plotting, are we?
Pardon?
You were always trying to look 10 steps ahead. I suppose that's why you and the speaker used to butt heads.
Ah, yes. Well, forewarned is forearmed. But I don't need to tell you that, do I?
I learned from the best.
Still plotting, are we? God. Oh no. You know, honestly, at the end of the season, I have a feeling that Osiris is just gonna walk up to Lakshmi, slap her shit, and take the Future War Cult protection engine. He's like, I'm sorry, I'm the only one qualified here to use this, so Lamau get fucked. What? Yeah. Oh, wrong person. Oh, hey. Yes, the Elixir helmet. Whenever that comes out, I'm grabbing that. Oh, I don't know if the Elixir helmet's actually in Eververse yet. It's not. Oh no! Fuck! Okay, it's not in Eververse. It's in the Season Pass. Shit. I need to get level 97 for this. So, look at that. Yeah, no, I figured it out. Should not get the armor from the past anymore. All doors open before you. Helena looked suspiciously at the broken windows in the abandoned building and checked her datapad coordinates again. She'd never been to this corner of the city before. Ma? She called doubtfully, hearing her voice echo in the empty space. Back here, answered her mother, and Helena's stomach dropped. She pulled open a rusty door and found her mother in a low concrete room, frantically packing the contents of a long table into duffel bags. Along the far wall, another woman was blowing up a plastic tarp. The room smelled like chemicals. A man shouldering a large black bag pushed his way past her in a cloud of cologne, alcohol, and sour sweat. Helena noticed a small signal jammer blinking orange on the table. Behind it, an exo was waist-deep in a rebar-lined fracture in the floor. Tight fit, he grunted as he wiggled his way deeper into the gap. But I'm guessing he didn't get far. I'll find him. He vanished into the hole. What's going on? Helena asked. Don't ask questions, her mother said, as she shoved a damp strand of blood hair over her face. We need to get moving. She nodded towards the far corner of the room. You take that pile. Helena crossed her arms wearily. Mom, what are you doing out here? I don't have time to talk about this now, her mother snapped. You don't know what's going on. You didn't see them looking through the windows. You didn't hear what this one said in the ramen shop. For the first time, her mother looked up. Dangerous intensity burned in her eyes. Using the dark to blind us, and we're not going to let it happen. Now help me. Helena walked slowly to the trash pile in the corner. Towels soaked with blue fluid. Rubbery tubes, strange scraps of metal. A laminated card that read, temporary. Her voice was small. Mama, what did you do? No, they already killed the Alexei. No, they damaged him. They said that he got away. Oh, God. Yeah, so... She crouched behind a sandstone boulder in the canyon basin and tried, desperately, to focus. She clasped her lower hands together and squeezed. The feeling of pressure grounded her, made it possible to ignore the blood that flowed from the wound in her thorax. She could hear the Vex coming closer, their metal feet screeching against stone. She raised her dominant hand and the thin spindles of her splicer gauntlet clacked into place and began to spin. She envisioned the light surround. She winced as weapons fire impacted the boulder at her back. Turned as it split apart, and for a moment, through the hot, blowing sand and choking dust, she faced down an army. She closed her eyes. She saw the Vex targeting field sweep over her, flashing crimson and white. She shifted it with a wave of her hand, and 100 shots flew wide. She felt dozens of Vex-shaped gaps appear in the air behind her, and consolidated them. The Vex materialized in the same location, and the fused metal mass fell heavily to the ground. She looked over the gleaming field of enemies. The light provides, she thought, and the next volley of Vex fire curved around her. The gauntlet on her wrist thrummed as a small portal opened in the air in front of her. She reached inside, felt the familiar shape of a short-term cordial complex cube, and visualized crushing it in her hand. A flash of light played over the red eyepieces of the Vex, and they marched forward in lockstep, searching for a target they could not see. She stepped to the side as they passed her. As the last Minotaur stomped out of the canyon, she reached again into the portal. She willed their knowledge of MIIIIIIIISRAAAAAKS to her fingertips. She saw an image of his skiff, flying over the ice, framed in the minds of the European Vex. She pictured their awareness as a glass plane of envision cracking it, splintering into fragments of... Inside the portal, dark threads wrapped around her wrist. She visualized them snapping. She struggled to withdraw her hand, but they stuck to her like pitch. She saw them crumbling under harsh light, but the dust wet itself with her blood and dried around her hand. She saw the light, but all she felt was the cold dark freezing around her, holding her fast. In the distance, the Vex turned as one. So that shows us the power of the splicers. The way that they do that is they reach into the Vex network and fuck with Vex senses. However, what we just saw there, this dark threads wrapped around her wrist, stuck like pitch. All she felt was the cold dark, freezing around her, holding her fast. Encased in the cold dark, you cease to be a flesh and blood thing, but become a memory thing, a thing of stillness. To have memory is to be storied, and to be storied is to be worthy, yes, but to be stiff is to be dead. We have not been still since the long drift, and we will never be again. Stasis, or the Cold Dark, attributed to Critus. So there's stasis in the Vex network now. We don't know how or in what form it's taking, but it's in there. I wish I didn't clutch on Dragon Shadow, because this is a fucking look. That's the wrong shader. There we go. Like, look at this. I know, right? I kinda wanna see what this looks like. Oh, it came with House of MIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIiIiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiii Meh. But right. If I dismantle that, I'm gonna get the shader? Yes, I am. Good. Look at my hunter. He's all elixnified. Wonder what it looks like if I put these on. I don't like those arms as much as I like these ones. What this looks like. That looks nice. Now I realize that this armor reminds me of the House of Kings. And those of you who didn't play D1, House of Kings was... I'm not gonna say full of assholes, but... yeah, it was kind of full of assholes. Go do the transmog quest. I think I already did. Look at this. I have to do that 2 more times. Fine. Fuck you. Alright, contacting Destiny 2 servers, yay. Oh, what shader is this? I don't have Rasmussen Clan either. Yeah, new shaders today. I'm doing it right now. This. I don't know what that means, Shane. But yeah. Like, if I didn't crutch so hard on Dragon Shadow... God, I'd be fucking unstoppable. Yeah, I got a bunch of the free stuff. Alright, go to sleep, Potato. Have a good day. Good night. Great job, tired. Oh yeah, it is late, isn't it?
Where did it go?
Hey, have a good stream. Yeah, I might end up wrapping up soon. It's like 23:02 or something like that. Wait, what does Ophidian Spade do? Doesn't that give you 2 knife charges? Like, that doesn't seem as big of a thing as literally reloads all your guns with a single dodge. Like... Ether! Give me the ether. I don't know how I'm getting ether from Hive, but I'll take it. Bonk. His face fell off. I heard a Wiggly boy. Oh, he popped. Okay. I still hear Wiggly boys, but might just be the moon being the moon. Get fucked. Is no one attending to that? No one's fucking attending to this, okay. I made a bad mistake. Maybe I haven't. No, I have. I most certainly have. Alright, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and head out now. It is late. See y'all.